Hey everybody, what's going on? Y'all look at that intro. I got an intro that I'm working on, and it says I needed to put it in some type of format. Y'all, it's the coolest intro. I was gonna put it up. I'm trying to improve my YouTube channel and my live, and it says I need to put it in MP4 format. I don't know what that means. So if anybody can help me out with MP4 format, I did a pretty old like an intro and a YouTube Dominican route intro, and I don't know how to move it to MP4 format. So anyway, how everybody doing? What's going on? Everybody, walk on, walk on. What's going on, man? Hey, coach. Here in Canada, Ottawa. Man, I love Canada. When I played baseball against the Blue Jays in Canada, man, that was so cool. Played in a place called St. Catharines, and uh, it was close by Niagara Falls, man. Canada is the cleanest place I have ever been to in my life. Uh, ain't no trash, ain't no cigarette butts on the ground, especially where I was. I'll say that. Canada is just cold there, but it's beautiful. Anyway, Quan, what's going on, brother? Always good to see you, man. What's going on? What's up? What's up? What's up? Frista Art, what's going on? That's my nephew. What's going on, nephew? And Pimp Boy, you in Louisiana? No, I'm in Texas, brother. My daughter, she graduates next week, so I'm here for her graduation. Uh, I am here with my son. He got some big trials coming up. So I'm gonna be here for him and spending a little time with my family. So I just got a lot of stuff going. Spending time with family. I'm missing Domingo right now, but yeah, it is what it is. So I'll be here for maybe 2 or 3 weeks, and then I'll be back in the Dominican Republic. But I got some videos that I'm gonna be putting out like once a week. I just did a whole bunch of recordings so you guys can see some things like I'm in the Dominican Republic. I'm not in the Dominican Republic. I am here in Texas, but you're gonna see some videos probably tomorrow and day after tomorrow and next week. And people are gonna be like, Coach, you back in the DR? No, I'm not back in the DR. That's just some videos that I put together so I can show you guys until I get back to the Dominican Republic. Hey, Mama, Kia, hey, sweetheart, it's always good to see you on the live. Always good. We're gonna have a fun topic today. Um, Man, let's talk about this. I know you guys saw the video. What do y'all think about it? But what do you think about all these European guys in the Dominican Republic? As you guys can see, I love it. I love it. But it's just you don't see that in the United States. I don't know if they're embarrassed. I don't know it's because of racism. I don't know because their parents told them not to be with these black girls and these different nationalities. But you just see it everywhere in the Dominican Republic. So we're gonna talk about that, and we're gonna get y'all opinion. What's going on? Let me send these shout outs real quick to everybody. Theory JC, what's going on, man? Kia, Dominga is in the chat. I don't know. Is she in the chat yet? Oh, yeah, my baby's in the chat. Hello, sweetheart. Look at her. She put that picture in there. She got pictures everywhere, all over the wall in the Dominican Republic. So, hello, baby. Hello, hello, hello. So she didn't redecorated the house, and you know how y'all do. As soon as I left, she started redecorating the house and moving stuff around. But it's all good. It's all good. Um, it's Levi. What's going on, Levi? I'm sorry. I said Joshua again. My nephew Levi. That was him. That was Levi in the video, guys. That we did the little skit. So anyway, Ghostly, what's going on? I'm doing good, man. I'm in a little pain from the flight. My back and my neck is hurting a little bit, and I I went to the hospital yesterday. They gave me some muscle relaxers and some some morphine to kind of uh, relieve the pain because this hydrocodone, man, my body's starting to get used to that hydrocodone, and it's not good for you. But I know I try to stay off of it as much as I can, but sometimes I'm just in real bad pain, and I can't take 3, 4, 5 hydrocodone pills. So I just got to go to the emergency room. They give me some strong muscle relaxers, and then they put me on morphine, and then I'm good. So I feel good today. I feel good today. So thank God. Those plane rides they give me. Troy, what's going on? Oh, drop a link. I'm sorry, brother. I sent you an email, but maybe you didn't get it. So Troy's gonna be on today, and Rico late ass. Rico always late. It's, Rico, where you at? Rico, where you at? Troy, text Rico and ask him where he at. Let him know we on. Tell him we on. He need to get off of colored people time. So anyway, what's going on, sweetheart? It's always good to see you, Miss Lorna. Quan, did Dominga want to come with you? Yes, she did want to come with me. So I got some good news coming up with that, you know. So we're gonna start working on some paperwork and you know, so by next year, y'all gonna see Dominga in the United States. Y'all gonna see Dominga in the United States. So let's bring Troy up real quick. What's up, brother?
Hey, what's up, man? What's going on? It's raining. Hold on, let me close the door.
Okay, it's raining.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
good?
I can hear you.
Fine. Okay.
Cool. And my mom said she
air down.
Hey, my mom said she want to crash at your place, man, just for a couple nights. She love your place.
Tell her come on through, man. I'm working on it. Tell her she's got to excuse the construction right now, but I'm working on it.
That's cool, man. That's cool, man. Man, that backdrop, man. What's up with the green screen again, man, back there?
Well, as you can see, it's raining on the green screen. I got the rain action going on.
You got you got the effects going today.
Yeah. So it's like it's raining. You know, it's crazy, right?
That's good, man. That's good, man. Did you feel the earthquake the other day?
Not at all.
Okay, yeah. I know they had a earthquake the other day, and that was in Port Plata, I think, right?
It was up north.
Up north. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, have you ever been a part of an earthquake since you've been there?
Yes.
You have.
It's weird especially when you're coming from like the East Coast. We don't get earthquakes, so it was weird. I was like, wow, like the ground shook.
Man.
I've been to Cali before, and it was earthquakes. It wasn't my first time being around an earthquake, but definitely my first one here. I was kind of like, wow.
Gotcha. Yeah,
it's weird.
Yeah.
It's like
it is, man. I mean, sometimes I be thinking I'm in an earthquake, but it be the Dominicans playing the music real loud at 3 o'clock in the morning. The walls be vibrate.
Yeah. They love their music, man.
Yeah, man. So let's see. Let me go through a couple of these people real quick, man. King Choice, hey coach, and the Dominican Route family. What's going on? Hello to all my Dominican Route family. Ronnie, what's going on? I will be in Punta Cana for a week looking for a retirement home. Do they have retirement homes there? A lot of them there?
I don't think he means like retirement home.
Like not like he ain't talking about like an old folks.
I think he's buying like a house, the place to retire.
I got you. I feel you. Yeah, maybe that's I thought of an old folks home when he said retirement home. I don't think he think about that, huh? Michael, man, hey coach. You hear from the girls, they don't post anything. What's going on? They don't have a phone, and they don't have the internet is bad, and they have to use their sister's phone. So you know, I'm gonna go check on them. I'm gonna have a car next month, so I'm gonna go check on the girls, Darlene and Jismail. I'm gonna go check on them. I hadn't talked to them in a while, but I will be checking on them. Oh, real quick, guys. Here is Troy's. I think I make sure I spelled it right, Troy. Is that right?
At Tapped In with Troy, yes.
That's Troy's YouTube channel. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to it. Please. He talks about everything, a lot of things in Punta Cana. Punta Cana. Go ahead and tell them what you talk about and what your channel about real quick.
My channel is basically just me going around the area that I live in, showing the area that I live in and giving my perspective of being a single guy out here in the Dominican Republic, and just doing my development here at the house. Looking to do some more projects in the future. So just following my journey and what I go through on a daily basis out here, and the things that I do, things I get into. So it's just following me and what I do when I'm out here on the island.
That's what's up, brother. Rico, what's going on, brother? It's always good to see you, man.
What's up, sir? I'm doing good. Good for a Sunday. How about yourself?
Good here. How's the weather there?
Good. It's actually a nice day today. Finally.
Okay.
How was your trip?
It was good, man. My back is hurting a little bit. I went to the hospital yesterday because, and this hydrocodone, I hate taking it, but I took 2 pills yesterday, and my back was still locked up, and I was having spasms. So I went to the emergency room. They gave me some morphine, and they gave me some strong muscle relaxer, and now I'm back. But that plane ride, it always gets me, man. It always gets me. Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
hey,
but I'm good.
Look, it landed in one piece, so that's a good thing.
Man, that's all that counts.
You know what they say? Pain lets you know you're still alive. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, hey, it's hurting, and it feels so good.
That's true. That's true. Hey, I'm gonna try to keep up with these. And guys, of course. Oh, I think I'm back. Hey, I'm out of YouTube jail. Do y'all see like the super chat button?
We saw your parole board meeting at the parole board. We saw that.
Yeah.
With my eyes crossed, huh?
we just hope your ass don't have no recidivism in you.
Right, yeah. We don't want to see you return back to jail, brother.
Oh, I thought you were trying to say like I got raped or something in jail.
No, man.
I don't know. Don't
listen, YouTube doesn't like that word. Let's steer clear from that word.
Right, the R word. That's right.
I got to keep you out of jail, brother. You about to be right back in the thing, man. Come on.
All that kissing and telling.
So what? Tell me what words, real quick, y'all. What words can I not use? The R word, the N word.
No. They seem to love the N word. That's fine.
What? Yeah. The R word.
N word's fine.
Go figure. They don't care about the N word.
Go figure. Don't use the F word when describing men that might like men and women that like women. Don't use the F word. Don't use the you better not use the K word when describing people of Jewish background. Don't ever do that.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
Matter of fact, they even say, well, people have told me they don't even say that. They say the people with the little hats. They don't even. I'm like, damn, you can't even call them by their. Yeah, so
leave them alone.
Yeah, but I don't have no fascination with it, so it doesn't bother me.
Yeah, like, you don't even think to use.
No.
I don't have no fascination with them. So people who seem to have it,
like effects. You see my CGI.
That's that green screen. Y'all, Troy faking it. Everybody, that's Troy faking it. He really not living in paradise. That's CGI back there. That's not real.
The lightning come in. It costs some money.
Okay. Step your game up, John. Step your game up.
I am. Right. Man, I did an awesome intro video with you on there and Rico on there and all of y'all, man. But it says I need to switch it over to some type of format or whatever.
MP4, but you have a Mac, so you gotta switch it over to MP4.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna work on that. What did you shoot it with? You didn't shoot it with an iPhone. You shot it with your iPhone?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And it wasn't an MP4 format? That's wild.
That's crazy. I know. Yep. It said file must be in MP4 or something like that. But anyway.
You would think if you shot it with your iPhone, it would be in it automatically.
Yeah. I know it. And see, I'm trying to upload it onto what's this platform? StreamYard.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to and I've never uploaded anything on StreamYard, so that's what the problem is.
Okay.
Troy, what's going man, what's up with the drone, man? That's so cool, man. They said Troy, those drone shots are fire. They are, man.
I just looked on my Facebook and I had a like a Facebook memory. I've been flying like one of my first times I owned a drone probably was I mean, I think I've been doing it for like over 10 years now. So like when
really?
yeah, I've been a fan of DJI for a minute. I had the DJI Phantom, the white one, like the first one, Phantom 3. And then I just fell in love with it after that. And like, it just progressed over time. And now I got like 2 pretty expensive drones and I fly them around. And I got so much footage of the island that, I had out, but I dropped my hard drive. So, but I got some good stuff. And I got stuff that I've already recorded and put out on Instagram. So I'm just going to be putting it right back out. And then plus I get to go out and shoot new stuff. So,
yeah.
Man, that drone is awesome, man.
Waiting for Rico. When Rico come back, we're going to go to Esmeralda up the coast a little bit.
Beautiful beach.
I'm going with y'all, man. I'm going with y'all, shoot.
Oh, man.
So that beach is like Castaway. It's some beautiful beaches, some hidden gems.
Oh my God, I got an idea. We should look for land up there because there's nobody up there.
Yeah, well, now it's getting developed now.
Yeah,
they done got their eye on it now. So
Gotcha.
if you don't steal a piece of property soon, the price is gonna be up because I know there's 1 or 2 resorts up there, but now it was in the Dominican Today paper. The government's investing so many billions of pesos into and then like I told you, they had that, I think it's called Temptation Miches. So everything is Miches, and it's just a beautiful
What's the name of it again? What's the name of the area again?
Miches.
Okay.
Miches, yeah, Miches. So anybody can look it up, do a Google search. There's a couple of nice upscale resorts now, but it's not as developed. So it's developed, but it's underdeveloped. And Playa Esmeralda, now they're actually building, like they got bathrooms and like a patio, a boardwalk going to the beach, where it used to be nothing but a dirt road. And you would come out to this beautiful virgin beach. And I'm like, oh, they got it now.
Wow.
So it won't be a whole resort there tomorrow, but it may be a couple of years down the road, but you can already see where.
Yeah, you can see where it's heading, but it's to me, as far as like living, I would not want to live up there because it's nothing up there.
Yeah,
it's nothing.
But I think it will in time. But right now, I know when we go up there and then we'll leave from the beach and we'll say, okay, let's go into the town. And when you go down into the town, it's all purely all Dominican town.
Yes,
so it's like Igwe or something like that. So it's good size, but it's like no tourists, no foreigners. It's like 100% Dominican, and they that's what they desperately want, is development to come, because they want the jobs. Right. Because most of them are, and it's an hour away from Punta Cana. So even if they work, they commute all the way down to Punta Cana, work 6 days, and go home for a day.
Sunday.
So they want jobs close.
I'll be right back. I got it.
Oh, you good? Hey, Rico. What's I gonna say, man? I can't afford no drone, so I think I'm gonna get one of those. I'm gonna get a Dominican or a Haitian kid, and I'm gonna pay him some money, and I'm just gonna have him to run back and forth real fast, and
we'll know.
And
look. But the drones, they've come down in prices now. Like I bought one for my godson. It's like you get a fairly decent one for $100, $200. So they're not thousands of dollars. Like they do have some. So the prices range. You can look at Amazon. I would say you'll get a really good one for $200. Even $100. They got some for $100. But ones that if you want to get good footage. Right. $200 will get you a good drone, and then you can go up to $2,000. Because I bought like 1 or 2, and I ain't, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna spend a couple. I bought one for my grandson, $150, and he loves it. But I can't figure out how to do the stuff other than make it go up and down and
you gotta learn it. All right, let's get on the topic, because everybody said let's get on topic. Just wanted to make sure everybody came in. So Rico, you helped me reword the topic because I didn't want to make people pissed off. But my point is about the topic. Let's talk about these European with these beautiful chocolate women. So why do you think it's so many beautiful? Oh, and one thing before we get into it, somebody send me a super chat, or somebody send me a $5 or $2.99 or something like that. I want to make sure my super chat is working, and you helping the channel out. So somebody hit me a super chat. I want to see who will do it first. Anyway, Rico, why is it so many? And Troy, I'll let Rico go first, but why is it so many Europeans just walking around with these beautiful dark skinned, some of them light skinned black girls, but mostly dark skinned, dark complected girls?
I don't see that. I just don't.
Cause what you be looking at? All you gotta do is open your eyes.
I don't see it. Now I will tell you this. Put it like this. If you're talking about certain areas of certain types of people, yes. But in normal area, like when I go down to the Jumbo Mall, you know where the Jumbo Mall is, which is regular. I don't see it there.
So what you mean when you say certain types of people? Let's go ahead and be upfront. Tell me what you're talking about.
The working community, the working girls, and then I'm like, and they're beautiful. So I'm like, there's no surprise to me why they get chose by anybody, and I see them with everybody of all different types. But when I'm like at Jumbo, at the Playa, the regular places, I don't see that in abundance.
Rico, but we see light-skinned girls prostituting out there.
Right. Yes. What I'm saying the same is, I'm just saying when you look at that, the working girl communities, they all get picked.
All right, let me
Not
ask
everybody is what I'm saying.
Because
I'm saying at the grocery store, I don't see that dynamic, because ultimately what you're talking about in essence is just interracial relationships. I don't see those in the grocery store.
My point is, I see more interracial relationships. Of course, I'm not walking up to them and say, "Hey, are y'all dating? Are y'all married? Y'all have any children? Are you prostituting?" I'm not asking that, but I see them holding hands and they're together at restaurants, La Serena, and things like that. So, Troy,
do you see that? And you see them in the same age?
No.
Okay.
So what you trying to say?
I'm just like, come on now.
No. Go ahead and say what you're trying to say.
No, because I'm like, I'm sorry.
Man, I got two friends. I got two friends that just got married.
Look, I will not say that it doesn't happen, because I know it does happen. I'm saying it doesn't happen at the degree that you say it does, unless it's a working relationship.
You starting with the bullshit already. Troy, your turn. Go ahead, Troy.
Go ahead, Troy.
Let me answer Shannon Cook.
Go ahead.
Shannon, if you love me, I love you back. So it's a dark sister, purple sister, orange sister.
And let me just say this, Lorna Nazan, I'm paying attention, but what I'm seeing something different than what Coach is seeing. Coach is seeing it one way, and I'm seeing it the way it is.
When I came to your house and visited you in Punta Cana, yes. I saw him walking around when you took me.
Too. But right. I know what those were.
How you know? You just all of them just prostitute?
You know how I know? The same way I know water's wet and I don't have to touch it.
All right, so let me ask you this. Hold on, Troy. One second. Well, why in the heck they got prostitution over here in the United States? Why the guys ain't walking around with prostitutes here in the United States with the dark skin lights? Huh?
They can't afford them.
What you mean they can't afford them?
Do you know what?
I know it, but you're not understanding my question.
Well, let me ask you this: in the United States, and I want to ask you this.
Let me say this. Okay, go ahead.
Because I want to say, because like I know you're from Louisiana, you spent a lot of time in Texas. Right. I'm saying up north, it's not an odd thing. I'm in a interracial relationship, and literally there's half a dozen on my block.
Right.
So on the two coasts, you see it all the time, but they're of the same ages. They're not 70 and 20. My next door neighbor, they're from Cameroon. They're doctors, and her husband's Guatemalan. They're of the same ages. So when you see the age gap, I don't see
that automatic. Go ahead and say it. You just automatically saying because because they 40 years apart, they just automatically prostitute.
90%, 95% of the time, yes.
Let Troy answer that. Troy,
Go ahead, Troy.
I don't really want to answer. Come, I mean, bruh. I mean, okay.
Let me say this. We're gonna stay on topic. So all these questions that y'all asking about, we're not answering these questions right now. Go ahead.
Okay, like you have to look at the area that you're seeing these relationships. So, you're in Boca Chica late at night downtown or whatever, and you see a lot of older white guys and younger sisters. That's kind of a red light area. So that's what you're seeing.
What's up, brother? Hold on a second, DMR. Go ahead, Troy.
I'm not saying everybody there is participating in some red light activities, but it's a red light area. So if you see a gentleman that's a 60-year-old white guy with a 25-year-old Haitian girl.
So what about, so when I go to the Blue Mall in Santo Domingo and I see the same age women, what are they doing? Why are the dark-skinned women walking around? If I wanted to get a prostitute let me say this, if I want to get a prostitute in the United States, we go into the hotel, we go into the Motel 6, Holiday Inn,
But there's also that's process, but there's also the girlfriend experience that you can pay for. So if they're paying for that fantasy of having that girlfriend while they're on vacation,
because they can afford it there and they can't afford it back in the States.
That's like an escort service.
Yes, you can afford it there. You can't afford it. An escort in the U.S. gonna cost you $1,500.
Okay.
And if you're talking about, and the question was why you see a lot of European men with dark sisters. Okay, so we got to think globally. So we're in America, right? So what's exotic to us is going to South America, going to the Caribbean, where we're at now, and that's exotic to us. What's exotic to the Europeans is, which has been exotic to them for years, is going to Africa.
Yeah.
There's a lot of dark-skinned sisters in Africa, so they get that's their exotic. So when they come to the islands, they're just going what they've been used to. It's, Africans.
Okay, I see.
And what also happened, John, is black women are fetishized in Asia because this is a country where it's rare. So when they see something rare, they fetishize it. You know what I'm saying? But again, I'm like, you got to show me marriages. Don't show me holding hands, taking them out to dinner. Because you see everybody doing that.
I'm still saying I love it. I still love it. And that ain't none of my business what they doing, but I love it. I don't see it like you said, Rico, I don't see it in Louisiana.
Right.
I don't see it in Texas.
Right.
Because they'll call them the nigger word and know what you doing with that nigger girl and all that stuff. So I don't see it. It's frowned up on.
LA, New York, Chicago, DC, no one cares because you see it all the time, especially from the younger generation. But the thing is, they're always of the same generation. When you see, anytime I see a 30, 40-year age gap, it could be man or woman. That's a transactional relationship. So if it's a 70-year-old woman with a 20-year-old guy, come on, man, get out of here.
Yeah, DMR.
If they do it, people do look at it. They don't say anything because you can't. But in people's minds, yes, you are being judged. So if you want to
Walter says, John, DMR, I'm gonna get your opinion on it in a second, brother. But Walter says John is right. I do see a lot of elderly white men with dark-skinned women. When I used to live in the Dominican Republic, I have seen it all the time. So yeah,
we're not denying
y'all all agree upon that, right?
That we see it, but we're saying we see it what it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's not love.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
I don't know if it's love or what's going on.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I mean, somebody might be in love.
What I'm saying this, you could be, but John, here's the thing: is a 50-year age gap, bruh. They just, if he happy, he happy. I don't care.
I see both. I've seen relationships where they have a big age gap and both of them are happy.
Not many.
Right.
You don't see that a lot.
DMR, what you think? What you think, brother? What's up, man? How you doing?
All right, John, how you doing? Hey, panel, how y'all doing?
And everybody, man, the Dominican route family is growing. The growing, man. I saw you on the other. I saw you on somebody's channel day before yesterday.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I forgot. I think it was Tailor Made Dreams, right?
Yeah, you was on Tailor Made. Right. Yeah, you was on there. But go ahead, brother. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. I just want to say, Rico and Brother Troy is right. I stay in Wilmington, Delaware. I'm not far from Philadelphia.
Okay.
You know, Rico's right about that, man. Up here, you know, it's like that, you know. You know, and I do agree with Rico and Troy. You know, like me, I'm 51 years old, right? I would love a girl 23, 22, but I would have to understand it's all about, if I get her, it's about the money. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is.
I mean,
it's about the money.
DMR, I mean, that's as a man, that's what any relationship you're going to get into.
Right. But look at this. Hey, Troy, look here, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the girl don't got an issue with it, she like, look, I love older men. I want to start something with you.
There's a lot like that.
Well, I don't see it here in the United States. Here in America, it's about that bag. That's all it's about. Ain't no love involved.
But my question
y'all
is,
know that. Y'all know what's up, right?
That's right.
My question is the only way I see the difference is you have to ask yourself as a man, right? Because I know anytime I do everything for my wife. Period. That's just the way it is. That's just I'm the man. You got to do it. But nonetheless, I say to myself, you got to ask yourself, can you get that woman if you wasn't bringing that bag like that? So I know as a much older man, that woman ain't interested in me
That's
all without me being able to take care of her. Period.
Man, look what Antonio.
What I'm saying is, we're closer in age, then I can say, "Oh, it's my mouthpiece." You know, I'm 58. I'm talking to a 50-year-old woman. You know, I can spit that game. But if I know at 58, I'm with a 20-year-old, she don't want to be my old ass.
Hey, you had a mouth. You had a mouth. Hey, before you got married, you had a mouthpiece on you, Rico?
Oh man. Woo! but I'm not crazy enough to think I can talk nobody 40 years my junior out no draws. That just on the mouthpiece. Hell no.
Right.
No.
Antonio says you will see this in the United States, but the only difference is the woman is using that man, and so he is, and they both using each other.
Same thing there.
Right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But it's nothing wrong with it. Right. I don't say if that's what you want to do, it's your money, you do what you want. I'm just saying I don't, and I think it's perfectly fine for an older dude. Like, you single, go over there, get you a young boo. Do your thing, live your life the way your money lets you live.
Right.
But don't be telling other people it's super sweet, because their money may not be long like yours. I might have long money, you might got short money. You ain't gonna get the same results. I promise.
Hey, real quick. Somebody dropped me $1.99 or $2.
They said they can't see it. I saw it early in the chat. They said
they got to be the little dollar sign. It may not be showing up.
Yo.
It's not up there.
So yeah, so they can't.
I might not be all the way out. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
They still processing your black ass.
Go ahead, y'all talk. Go ahead, DMR. Go ahead, brother.
Yo, last year I was at Boca Chica Beach last year, right? Mm-hmm. And it's my first time at Boca Chica Beach. So y'all know where the police station is on the corner, right?
On the corner, right down on the corner, right down.
Okay, now you know where that little park area is. They got the benches there.
Right.
I was sitting in the park chilling, right? I see these old ass white dudes with these Haitian, these girls had to be 21 years old. I was saying to myself, what the hell is he gonna do with this 80-year-old man?
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't. But see, again, I gotta be careful. I'm 51,
Right.
so I'm kind of in the same bracket as he is. I want me a young thing, but at the end of the day, man, it's all about what can I do for her, because she might not get she might not get too much out of me anyway. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
And that's one thing I always be trying to tell cats too. Like I said, being up in age and you coming up right behind me, I'm like, bruh,
Right.
when you hit
Exactly.
60, you ain't doing shit like you think you doing.
Right.
In the bedroom and all that. I'm like, you ain't, you on the back half, not on the front half. So
Right.
if you really think, let me tell you this, your bedroom game ain't keeping her pleased. So it better be your finance game. It just ain't, because you're an older man, especially if you're a drinker, smoking sick, all that shit takes a toll on you. So it's like, dude, you got a serious whatever. So the whole point when you see that, but what it is I think some of the guys, in their 60s or 70s, they just want an attractive woman. Sometimes it's just the company they want. But I'm like, you got to pay for that company.
Right.
I'll get a dog before I'm not.
That's what they're doing, though.
Yeah, I get it.
But now look what Logan says. Logan says he's right, and this is my point also. I was gonna get to this. Thank you, Logan. But what Coach John is saying is that the white guys are not dating the light-skinned women.
Yes, they are. They dating them all.
Yeah, but I see mostly dark-skinned women with these white guys, these European guys.
I see them play
everything. Here, I didn't see some white guys, but I don't believe they're Spaniards. I seen Spaniards with some beautiful Dominican women.
Yeah. Of all shades.
Oh my
That's
God.
I've seen them with
So what am I? Do you think they just standing out in my mind? They just standing out?
I think so, because I don't see them.
This is the area where you're at, John. I mean, you're going to Boca Chica. That's
a heavy.
I told you I've seen them in Punta Cana also. When I came to visit you, I've seen them.
Where did you see them at? Here.
That's what I want to know.
When you took me to the mall, when you took me over to Jumbo, when you took me, man, when we went a lot of different places, man. When Rico took me to the beach, I saw a couple couples over there.
Yeah, you took them to Cortecito. You took them to Cortecito.
Yes.
So let me ask you this:
there's some girls working.
But let me tell you this: you say the beach, right? And I know when we go to the beach at Punta Cana, that beach is full of white guys. It'd be full of white guys.
Right.
All them white guys didn't have dark-skinned women. That beach be loaded with white guys.
It's like I said, they like I told you, their exotic is Africa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right.
So that's not out of the norm to see a white European guy with a dark-skinned sister here in the Caribbean, because their exotic is Africa. It's always
and they love
their fathers have been going to Africa and doing things they shouldn't have been doing.
But by the same token, they love Asians because they're all over Thailand too.
Yeah,
they love everything. That's what I'm just sitting there saying is I yes, it exists, but to make it sound like it's just exclusively, I'm like, they tearing fucking Thailand up.
Pimp Boy Brooklyn said Troy and Rico don't remember none of this.
Sometimes I be thinking he was there by himself.
I don't see. I didn't.
Man, don't laugh. Don't entertain that. Don't laugh. Go ahead.
Listen, I never even like looked. I don't. Man, I'm telling you, I'll be in my own. I'll be in my own space. I'll be in my own space.
Yeah.
And I think maybe.
And if I am looking at something, I ain't looking at those European dudes.
And I'm normally
I ain't looking at no European dudes either. I'm looking at the black, the girl, the chocolate girl.
Okay. And normally when I do notice it, it's an extreme age difference, and then I'm like,
okay, you're right.
But like when it's not, and then like, you know what? I'm gonna tell you this, John. You said that you don't. I've seen a lot. I've seen a couple of white guys with sisters for girlfriends down
Right.
here in Punta Cana,
Right.
like
Right.
from the states.
From the U.S.
Yeah. So it's. I mean,
Right.
like, yeah, but like I think John, when you say why do you see it a lot, I'm just gonna go back to my theory. What I think is that Europe's exotic has always been Africa.
No, yeah,
Hey, I just
yeah.
turned it on. It says now it's active. Now my super chat and my everything. I guess I had to activate it back on, but I don't know. But anyway, y'all go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, DMR. I'm sorry.
Black, black women has always been in the eye of the white man, bro. You know,
Always,
and
always.
and again, I'm not mad.
Why not?
I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. You know, my
Look
thing is this: when if I want to do what I want to do with excuse me for saying this, a snow bunny, or I want to do something with a farm women, mind your business. Don't get in my business
Right, right.
because we don't care what you do with that. I know what I'm going to do. You mind your business. Do what you do with her. I'm going to do what I do with her. The problem is in America, our women, and I'm not trying to step off the subject, our women don't want us to have anything else, but they want the white dude. They want the white dude that they take, but they want to be all up in our business.
You agree with that, Troy and Rico?
I mean, I don't care if that's what they want. It really
Right.
doesn't even matter to me because
Right.
I do what makes me happy. My only thing is I don't even look at what I see the most is that I think, and I will say people there do have a problem that ain't nothing they can do about it, is the
Right.
age difference. So if I see a white guy with a very young white girl, that's
Mhm.
like, God damn, so people do judge it. We just judge it in our head because it ain't shit I
Right.
can do about it. I
Right.
see it all day. I'm like, Lord,
Right.
she gonna kill that old motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I
Oh,
mean, stuff like that.
It's areas on the globe. There's a part of Africa where I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but where European white women go for young African men.
Yeah. I mean,
And you see it here as well. You see some Haitian guys with some older white women.
because it's all a power dynamic. They're all the same, men and women. And you see the older woman with the young boy with the sanky panky whatever. She trying to
Right.
get
Really,
her back rolled out.
it really doesn't.
Hey,
It really
let
doesn't
me-
do
I'm
anything.
let me-
I don't have any. I don't really like that. Doesn't. I don't know. I mean, doesn't really cross my mind. I mean, it doesn't really cross my mind.
Maybe like DMR said, maybe I'm from down south, like Troy and Rico, like y'all said. I just don't see it down south so much. So I'm like, wow, that's
Right, you don't see it down south because my I got a daughter in Georgia, and I never used to see that shit when I was down there in the service,
Right.
except for in the service on the base on Fort Benning at the time. Once you walked outside that base, they was hella racist and all that. I get that down south, but up north and especially on the two coasts, you see it all the time.
Hey, let me catch up. Let me
And
catch up.
especially from the younger generation nowadays.
Right.
Yeah.
Let me catch up on some of these comments. Kia says, I'm dark skinned and I have always attracted white men in the United States. Most of them have told me that most black girls aren't interested. Wow, and you're a beautiful dark skinned girl too, sweetheart. So anyway, thanks, young ladies. The only fan for play, but she will not be there for the long term. That's true. I agree with you, Carl.
That's
go ahead.
That right there is what it's funny we're having this conversation because like a lot of my peers here on the island are I would say like close to 60 and up. So like a lot of my friends are older. And I might see them how they interacting with women and stuff, and I might have an opinion like I think she might be taking advantage of my man or something like that. But you know what I have come to learn is that there is willful ignorance that they don't know. What I've learned is just to politely just mind my business.
You're gonna have to fight that old motherfucker.
Yeah, I gotta mind my business, man, because I don't like, it's like, you know, being a social worker, I'm like, I one of my biggest axes to grind is people that take advantage of other people.
Yeah.
So when I see that, like, it really upsets me. I'm like, man,
but that's why
I had an older friend tell me, he was like, you know, you're gonna understand when you get older. We were having a conversation about him dating younger girls and the younger girls not really being there for them or not going to be there long. He was like, Troy, you're gonna understand me. I said, when I get older, I said, man, you know how old I am? Like, how much older you think I need to be? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this guy's like he's like a mentor to me, but like I hate to do that, man.
Go ahead, DMR.
Let me ask y'all something. Rico, Troy, and you, John. If I'm 51 years old, as I am, right?
Right.
What age do you think of a women I can find where the money is not important? What age can I find where the cash ain't important? Where I can find a good girl at?
Well,
tell me that.
But you can say this. Okay, what Troy is saying is okay. Money's always going to be an issue, especially on the island because of their socioeconomic, right?
Right.
But you can decrease it by, I would say, at 51, you shouldn't be looking at anybody under the age of 35, maybe. And you can find some motherfucking dimes at that age, you know, 30, 35. But everybody want that 20-year-old. And I'm like, okay, you fuck with that. But even at 35, it's first of all, even at 25, even at 20, there's a large likelihood she's gonna be a mother.
Right.
So I'm pretending like that they're not mothers because they all are. Right. But you probably, I mean, I would say 30 to 40 is a good sweet spot because at least generationally, maturity level, you and that person will be closer.
That's my mom says no age, DMR. My mom says no age. Just like
how you doing, man?
When people try to do what they're called May December romances, even in the States where you speak the same language, you could be the same race. When you have a big age gap, and if you're an older dude, I did that once in my 40s, and I was dating this girl in her 20s. I thought I was gonna fucking blow my brains out because just maturity wise, it's just
right.
It is fucking hard. Even music, you know, I want to listen to some OJ, some R&B shit.
Right.
Me to death. I'm like, man, fuck this shit. But
Troy, Rico, how do you deal that with your wife? Because you being 79 years old and your wife being 36, you know what?
I'll tell you how that money, honey. So, but no, all jokes aside, I'll be honest with you, DMR. I mean, you could, the money's always going to be a factor. Right. It's a factor here in the U.S.
DMR.
Don't add on top of the money the generation.
Right.
You add more problems.
Let me give you
but hold on. I'm not asking about in America. I'm asking about over there.
Yeah,
I'm not asking about here.
I'm saying even there, you already got enough issues, the language, the money. So don't add. Okay. I don't think you need to add 40-year age gap. But go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead, Troy.
From a single man here that has dated some women here, DMR, run your bag up as high as you possibly can. That's the name of the game. That's your goal and objective as a man. You run your bag up so high that she can sip from the cup when it's spilling over. Fill your cup up so much that it's running over. Then you can fill her cup. So
what's wrong with building, like me and Domingo gonna start a restaurant? What's wrong with building our money up together, Troy?
There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? But you're more like in a relationship. He's talking about looking for a relationship.
Okay.
Right.
You're already in a relationship. But as far as before you go looking for a relationship, be the best version of yourself you can possibly be.
Now, but Troy, you're right. I definitely agree 100% with, like you said, you got to build your money up. But again, you fucking go dipping and dabbling with one of them 20-year-olds. They gonna help you run that shit. it's like, okay, you know what? Let me get somebody a little bit older
Right.
that's gonna have a lower burn rate. Money,
Right.
everybody has a burn rate, which is how much money you spend. You
I
want
like
somebody
that.
to
I like how you
Where,
worded
where
it.
you
you
at?
can't keep
Where-
shopping all the fucking time. Stop.
Where you? Where we got it? First, I got to ask you, DMR, like, where are you at? Like, are you at the place where you want to find somebody? Because you have to start there. So we got to start like where you're at. Because if
Nah,
you're not,
bro, I'm okay. I'm gonna share my story briefly with y'all. Not that long. Single man, 51. I ain't got no kids. I'm a blue collar worker. I got a job, right?
Mhm.
And I travel when the times that I can, bro. Okay, so I'm not in the position like John and brother Rico and yourself. I'm not. I'm um trying to get there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So at this point, brothers, I just go over there and have a good time. And again, I will say this: I don't got no bones on basically saying it. I don't go for the women,
Say
bro.
it again. With what?
I said I don't go for the women.
Sorry
I
about
don't go for the women.
Gotcha.
I go to clear my head. I go to get out of America. That's what I go for.
Mhm.
All right. Are you trying? Are you like? You want? Do you want to eventually move here and then find somebody?
I mean, if truly, yes,
Okay.
yes, I would like that because
Okay, go ahead.
because brothers, and y'all know this, all y'all know this. A man's social life is very important, just as well as him having a job, whether it's an online job or a job every day, 8 to 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the only thing that's missing with me is my social life. Like, it's not how it used to be here, man. It done changed. A lot of stuff done got badder. It got worse. You see what I'm saying? So the only way I can clear my head is traveling for the culture, eating some good food, going to the beach, man. That's something that I look forward to. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Let me ask you this. So you put me and Troy and Rico. I'm kind of not in the same boat with them because remember, I live
three different.
I live off of we got 3 different people, but I'm just gonna speak for me. I live off a budget. I receive Social Security because I'm disabled. So do you believe that Dominga is really in love with me because I don't have a whole bunch of money. I mean, it's more money. It's more money than what Dominga has had. But what I'm saying is like, yeah, I'm not going to the Blue Mall buying Louis Vuitton purses or buying a house like Troy have or buying a house like Rico have. So, I mean, what does that tell you about women like that?
Well, that tells me she's a good one, okay? And I'm gonna basically tell you, man. Hey, look, that's what I would love to have.
Somebody like that.
Somebody like that.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But the reason why I say y'all 3, because you're not in the United States. I am.
Oh, okay. I got you.
All 3 of y'all live overseas. I live overseas.
I got you.
Yeah. It's different. Like, Coach is in a relationship. Rico is married, and I'm single. So yeah, it's just like it's 3 different type of. You're gonna get 3 different point of views.
I understand where you're coming from, DMR, but no, you're right, Troy. I like how you broke it down. Go ahead, Troy.
So like for me, if I'm in any relationship, it's gonna be. I don't want to call it a distraction, but it's gonna be something that I got to take care of. And right now, I got other things that I want to do.
And can you tell me, if you don't mind me asking, Troy, what do you have to do like that you think will interrupt? Because I wouldn't be able. Like I'm funding a lot of the development and stuff that I do cash. So I have to put a lot of my resources into like developing the house and stuff like that. And if I had a girlfriend, I would feel like only because it's not a lot. I would feel like I would take care of her bills, because her bills are probably not going to be realistically over
$500 maybe a month. And
Yeah.
I would feel like, hey, you know what? You're my girlfriend. I'm gonna take care of that. I wouldn't move her in. I would just pay for her apartment and her stuff like that. So I could
Why wouldn't you move her in if like later on? I mean, I know you wouldn't move her in like immediately, like a month later, but I'm talking about.
I wouldn't move her in just because of how the laws are set up down here. I don't want to have to get into any situation where I move her into my house and
like what I went through, kind of like what I went through.
She claims some kind of like squatter rights or something, and like, you know, I'm not going to go. I'll just rather just pay for your stuff. And because I've heard so many horror stories from guys that have owned property and then moved girlfriends in, and then things didn't work out. She didn't want to leave, and the guy had to buy her out. I just heard so many different crazy stories about that situation here. And like I said, all my mentors here are like, my friends are like 70, 65. They've been here for years. And they've always told me, hey, if you got the money, pay for her spot. And you go over there and you visit her there. She comes stay with you, but don't move her in unless you're going to make this woman your wife and you know you're going to make her wife. So if I've been with her for a couple of years, 2 years, and I see it going towards being married, then yeah, maybe you can move in and then we can handle something. But for the most part, I'm just going to take care of where you're staying at and all your bills. I'll be that kind of guy. And I can't right now. I don't have it like that. I'm not going to act like I got it like that.
What you mean? I don't have it. I don't have it like that. You make more money than me. You make more money than me.
I don't make
Hold on, man. Hold on. Time out. Y'all both doing better than me. Y'all overseas.
No, but like, listen.
I feel you on that, brother. I feel you.
Women require a lot of attention, and that's just something that I don't have right now.
A lot of what? A
lot of attention.
Oh, a lot of attention. Yeah.
It's like I'm not trying to compare women to plants or nothing like that, but it's like plants. You got to water them, so you got to take care of them. They need attention. You talk to them. You got to make sure they're straight. If you want the relationship to grow,
Carl is right, and congratulations. Carl is the one that just got engaged, and I showed the video of him proposing to his fiance, and we hung out together. But Carl says, and Dominga is 42 years old. You can find a good woman in their 40s in the Dominican Republic.
Some good, nice looking man. John,
beautiful.
Question.
John's
Question.
Go ahead.
Suppose if I'm a 50-year-old man and I want a child, now what?
You want a child? Well,
no. I said, if not me, but I'm saying if I was a 50-year-old man and I wanted a child from a girl from the Dominican Republic, what age would I go for?
Well, we know that anybody that's having children over the age of 35, it gets kind of dangerous.
Right.
For the child and the mother. So I would want to meet somebody that's healthy enough to carry a child if that's what I really was into. So you might want to look into somebody younger. But I mean, that's what you're looking for.
Real quick, shout out to Haitian gunmen, man. Be safe out in Haiti, man. I heard it's real bad in Haiti right now, man. So protect yourself, man. Be safe, and we praying for you. So yeah, but Troy, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, finish.
You would look for somebody you would look for something that's safe. I would do my research. If I was a 50-year-old man, I was like, hey, I need to have a child. I would do my research. I would see what would be a good age, a good childbearing age, and then I might be looking for a woman that's going to help me, bear a child.
And Alan BWOY says now he's right about this, but I see where Carl's coming from. Thank you, but they don't want that. They want 18, 19, 20, 21-year-old woman. That is true. I see a lot of guys that come here and they want the fresh 19, 20, 21-year-old soft skin and don't have no babies but that's it's gonna give you a headache. And I'm not saying all of them will.
You don't know, man, because man, it's
a chance.
You can meet somebody that's not out. This is just me. I'm not
Right.
saying this anybody has to do. If I was really, first of all, I would want to date somebody that somebody introduced me to, like a fan, like if I had a Dominican friend, and if you're a good person, I'm telling you, when you go to meet the family and you meet abuela, you meet the grandma,
Right.
she's already trying to hook you up with somebody. She's thinking in her
Oh
mind,
man, I
my
get
niece,
that. Man,
my
you're
niece.
right. I get that all the time.
So
Right.
if you're a good person, they'll bring you around the family, and then somebody's gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna introduce you to so and so because they're a
Right.
good person.
Right.
So that's
Yeah.
that's kind of how that. I mean, just meeting women off the street may not always be the way you want to go if you're looking for
Right.
a mate. But if
And
you want
that's
to
and
go,
Troy,
so
man.
I would get away from tourist areas. I would get away from the major cities, and then I would, like I said, I would look in those areas like um, Las Vegas, a nice area.
Right. San Cristobal.
Yeah, just get away from the hustle and bustle of the city, and just you can. I mean, there's decent women all over the world, man. You just
They
gotta.
are. But let me say this, Troy. You are absolutely right. And Rico, I don't know if you heard what he said, but Jennifer said, "Hey, I got somebody. I just thought about something. I'm gonna take you to the restaurant." She had just picked me up from the airport, and I said, "All right, cool." She said, "But if you mess over this girl, and if I introduce you to her, I'm gonna choke you out, and I'm gonna kill you." And I said, "Well, what you mean?" I said, "I haven't even met." He said, but she said, "No, let me tell you, this girl's named Dominga, and she was married for 13, 14 years, and she don't do no crazy shit. I'm telling you, break her heart." She said, I'm gonna find you, and you're not going back to the United States." I was like, "Damn, you threatening me?" And she's like, I'm just saying, don't hurt this girl heart." And then so we went to the restaurant, and we sat down at the fish market, and I saw her in the back through the window, and I peeked through the window, and I was like, "Oh, she's pretty. She's pretty. She's good, you know." And then she didn't see me, and then Jennifer said, "Dang, you just gonna keep on staring at her? You a psycho, coach." And I was like, "Shut up. I'm just trying to peep her out." So she introduced me to her, and it's been paradise ever since, man. I thank God I have a good woman, and they not easy to come by.
No. I mean, I've dated. I dated somebody that was a good woman. I would say she was a good woman.
What happened? What happened? What happened?
Well, man, I met her as soon as I got here. So like, she made me miss my flight. She worked at the airline, and she made me miss my flight. I cussed her out. Then I realized that I live here. I'm not just visiting. So the next day I came back, I had to apologize, and I got her a gift basket, put my card in there, and she texted me, and the rest is history. We met up for some coffee, and I seen her without the mask, and I was like, "Oh my God. Oh." So I had to like, yo, you gotta be friends. Right. So then that relationship went on for like a year and a half. But she, if you really want to know what happened, this is gonna always be my stance.
All right.
You have to put me first, like I'm gonna put you first. So
I like that.
I can't come in third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. You know what I'm saying? I got because I'm in a position to put you number one. I don't have nothing else going on in my life. It's just me. So you can come in here and just boom. You just automatically, it's a love fest. But you got to be able to do the same for me. So
right.
Dominicans are very big on family, and I love that.
Right.
But she had some kids, and I love the kids. I was actually disappointed. I missed the kids more than I missed her. I didn't think it was going to be that way because I'm never one to really date somebody with children. But she really, really loved her boys. She loved her family, and then she had a boyfriend. So, and she wasn't your typical Dominican that would depend on. I had to give her son's money to give her. She wouldn't take none of my money. She had a job. She had a decent job there. Very, very, very proudful. I had to put money in her purse. That's another thing. I don't like a woman with a lot of pride. You got to be a pride. That's a man trait. You know what I'm saying? That's like a man being jealous. Jealousy is a female trait. So when I see a woman with a lot of pride, it's kind of masculine to me. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? You need to let me come in and be a man and you be a woman. So she was always, she had got a taste, she got a good job. So it's just like America when a woman makes, so her job here would be like a woman in America going from making 25,000 to 75 to 80,000. So now she's at 80. We all know that $80,000 sister in America on the brink for $100,000. She thinks she don't need no man.
Right.
So,
Right.
so
Right.
I say the world is so small because of this internet. So the woman I was in a relationship with, she was very Americanized. So she was like, I don't need, I can handle this. I can hold down my household. I don't. And she told me one time we got into it. She said, I have job stress, I got kid stress, and I don't need no boyfriend stress. And I was like, okay. All right.
But let me ask you this though, Troy. Do you think part of that though, in fairness to her, and I don't know her, could also come? Do you think? Because I think and that's where I think sometimes as men we conflate. Yeah, yes, women, sisters, whatever, can be very independent, but it's usually a man that put her in a position where she had to be independent, especially if they're a mother. So all of a sudden, it might not have been you that put her in that place, but maybe her kids, and all of a sudden, some prior man ain't picking up the slack to keep a woman in the space to be what we want to call submissive. So then they have to man up. She was
married. She was married, and then COVID happened, and he lost his job. And,
okay.
And
so that I'm just saying that sometimes I'm more understanding when I see women be what we quote unquote call masculine. I'm like, they fucking had to be.
Right.
I don't really agree with that because
there you go. I don't agree with it either.
There's nothing in this
independent.
world.
Independent. If your partner falls down or is out, then what are you gonna do? You gotta pick it up.
You gotta pick it up. But I don't think you can turn on.
I don't think you should be masculine, but I understand their independent streak. That if the man ain't been there for 5, 6, 7 years, and you've been doing it on your own for 5, 6, 7 years, who isn't gonna become independent? Tell me who's gonna resist that temptation, because that's the worst thing we say as men. We don't want women to be that way, but then if we put them in a position, not me, not you,
right?
Whoever was with that person before, put them in a position where, well,
Rico, and I'm not trying to be funny, but Rico, does your wife work or she's at home? Because I never asked you that question. She works, so she has a job.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when you got with your wife and when y'all started dating and everything and courting and everything, she was already working.
Yes,
and everything.
I wouldn't have been dating her if she didn't have a job. I wasn't looking for nobody with no job. Hell, that would have been a deal breaker for me. No.
What?
No.
What?
Hell no.
Hey, DMR, Troy, would you date a girl that don't have no job and be okay with it?
Yeah, definitely.
So
hold. Are you saying over here? Or you saying that?
Yeah, that's where I found her at. I didn't find her over there. I found her here.
Okay.
Would you, DMR?
In the United
It depends on her. It would have to depend on what kind of lady she is, because some women may got a certain personality that you can deal with. Some of these females don't come with nothing, but the ones that don't got a job and they trying to make things happen. So I can't say it depends on who it is, man. It depends on the individual.
Come back and see me when you employed. Come back and see me when you employed. That's all.
Man, Rico, that's the wrong way to
think.
Come
back and see me when you employed.
That's the wrong way to
think. Wait. Hold on. Are you saying a girl got
no job? That's
no
what
job?
He said. That's what he said.
No job.
No job?
Right.
Oh nah. No. You gotta have something, especially a job.
Man.
If you ain't got a car,
you and Rico wrong, man. You and Rico.
Nah, hey John. Hey John. I gotta agree with Rico. I saw it different. I heard something different, but John, no.
No.
I'm not gonna put the whole bill all the time. I'm not doing all that.
Well, Troy agree with me, and y'all two don't agree.
Okay, y'all both wrong.
You don't have to have a job with me. I mean, do you listen?
Go ahead, Troy.
If you're with me, if you have a lot of wants, if you want to get yourself some Dolce and Gabbana, if you want to get yourself some Versace, then you might want to go get you a job. But as far as your needs, like if you don't have a job, like your needs, like if you're going to eat, if you're going to have a roof over your head, if I'm going to get you some clothes and you're going to enjoy yourself, then you don't have to have a job.
Here's my philosophy. I have children. I won't allow my children, once they hit the age of adulthood, to live under my roof unemployed. They don't have to pay bills. Me and my wife, we got a 21-year-old daughter. She got to pay her car note, her insurance, and her cell phone.
We ain't talking about the kids, Troy. I mean, Rico.
If I'm not gonna let a child do it, why the hell am I gonna let a grown ass woman do it?
Because you in bed with her.
I don't give a shit.
Hey, hold on.
No.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Before I met this girl, did she have a job? No.
Go ahead.
If it's a girl, did she have a job before I met her?
No.
Nah, I ain't doing that.
I'm telling you, I'm not doing it.
I ain't doing that.
So you got the perfect DMR. You got the perfect.
Don't give a shit.
Let me.
She ain't perfect. If she unemployed, she ain't perfect.
Well, that's in your. If you got the girl that's right for you, I ain't gonna say perfect, and then you just gonna let her just.
She ain't got no job. She ain't right.
Nah, John,
you've been waiting on this woman all your life.
I ain't waiting on nobody unemployed.
John, listen. That girl going now. I'm not saying you or anybody if that's what y'all dealing with. But what I'm saying is this woman gonna use you as a crutch sooner or later. She's gonna use you as a crutch.
You think so?
I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it.
No other choice.
All right, let's go me. Let's take me for example. Dominga, damn near don't have no job. She make $122 a month. But
she got something. But she got something coming in, John. She got something coming in, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it ain't.
John, the issue is, John. The issue is not even the money.
That's the electricity. That's
look,
water bill.
The issue is not the money. The issue is, why am I working so hard and you sitting on your ass doing nothing? No.
What you talking about? She at the house taking care of the kids.
I'm not talking about you.
I ain't talking. I'm just talking about in general. What if she taking care of the house, taking care of the kids? Going.
No, we do, because you know why that don't count for me. Because I do. Let me tell you why. Because I do that shit myself. See, before I met my wife, I had my own place, my own house, my own everything. So when I look at things like even right now, we share the housework. I like doing housework. I'm a domesticated man. I've always been domesticated all my life, and that's not something that I stopped being when I got married. I didn't marry a wife. Yeah,
you're right, but you're missing one thing.
So I don't want that to be your fucking job. I want your job to go out there and make bread like I do.
But you missing one thing. You missing one thing. You lacking one thing, Troy. I mean, Rico. What? Y'all not spending the time together. If you was just working and she's and then see Troy agree with me because now like me and Dominga, we can go over to the beach. We can go hang out.
Okay, so here's the thing. If I'm working and my wife at home, we ain't spending time together anyway. So when I go do my 9 to 5, she can do her 9 to 5. Then we come home, we can spend time together.
Right.
Y'all dirt tired, and y'all took a shower, and y'all just got to lay down. Y'all can't even talk to each other.
John, I'm dirt tired when I come home, whether her ass worked or not.
Yeah, I don't. Well,
it doesn't really matter. All I'm saying is I'm not okay with no grown ass. Like I said, teamwork make the dream work. So the reality is, I've never in my mind, because that's just the way. Like, no, everybody got to work. You don't eat if you don't work.
So I see how you feel about Dominga. Then you trying to talk bad about my girl.
Nah, John, come on, John, ain't it?
Look, in my household, that's my rules. I don't give a damn what nobody else do.
Go ahead, Troy.
If your ass come in my house, motherfucker, you better have a job or you ain't eating.
Go ahead, Troy.
I don't require my woman to work. No. Like I mean, because I don't like time. I don't work, so and I don't feel like even if I did work, I wouldn't want her to work because I was working. I mean, I just don't. I think like with the way I would like my ideal relationship is like I told John all the time is eventually I want to sell this here, get a spot in Cabrera overlooking the ocean up in the mountains, and then her and I just up there growing fruit, relaxing, living. You know what I mean? Just like that's my goal. That's my 5-year, 4-year goal is to eventually just move up into the mountains and just look at the ocean. Like I'm not.
Can
I
I
don't want. Yeah.
can I ask both of y'all a question, John and Troy?
Go ahead.
Do y'all think there's a woman alive that would take care of y'all ass and y'all didn't work?
I didn't have some before. I
don't work now.
I dated a girl.
I said a woman that's gonna take care of you. What y'all are describing that y'all want, that it would be done for you in revert. I ain't never had it. So maybe that's my problem. I ain't never had no woman sit there and say, sit on your ass, Rico. You ain't got to do nothing.
You're a man. You're a man.
I've never seen it. So,
you're a man though.
But that's why I'm asking you all.
I wouldn't expect no woman to do that.
Okay. Okay, that's the only answer I wanted to know was we know as men, no one's going to take care of us without the expectation.
That question has layers. You can't just ask that question.
I'm a man though, so I wouldn't expect no woman to take care of me.
But I dated a girl. She was a district attorney. My last relationship in the United States. Mm-hmm. She was the DA of Texas, and she made $200,000 a year.
And she let you just lay your ass up on the couch all day when she went out.
I was disabled, Rico.
You take the disability out of it. Okay, take that off of it. You ain't disabled.
Oh, of course not. I wouldn't feel good.
We're not talking about your feeling. I'm sitting here talking about the reality. Okay.
No.
Thank you. There you go. I've seen a few dudes do it, and on day 31, you need to get your. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Y'all act like I'm making something up. Ain't no woman gonna sit there and let your ass lay up there. And she like you can be a trash truck. She'll be doing. She'll be leaving job applications on you every fucking morning on her way out. Because they expect you to work.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a traditional. I'm not 50-50. I'm not letting my woman take care of the bills. I'm like, because I mean, like, it's because you got to understand this. There's a caveat to that. When you come up in here, this is the United States of Troy Ashley. So it ain't just you're gonna come in here and you're gonna. What are we doing this? No, we not. Or you just I got this.
Right.
So it's not, yeah.
Now, as a man, like I pay all the bills. I pay every bill here in America and over there. However, you don't still get to sit on your ass. That's all I'm saying.
I got you.
I'm not saying I want your money. I'm just saying nobody's allowed to sit around and get lazy and get fat. Because I'm like, you be wanting all this extra shit, then you go out and you make it and you do it. But I'm going to take care of all of it because I am traditional in that sense.
Right.
That the man has to pay all this stuff. That's fine. That's not what I'm asking for. And again, like I said, with my kids, I don't want no money from you. I'm trying to teach you the value of hard work. You got to work because that's the way the world is, especially my sons.
Right.
No, that's bullshit. You got to get the grind. And even tell my daughters, get your grind on in case, you may get a husband and he may not be, I don't know. But I want you got a daughter that you over there for grace. Don't you want her to be able to take care of herself if some man's not willing to do it? Same thing with you, Troy. Come on. Y'all know y'all want y'all daughters to be protected. Right.
I want my daughter to be taken care of.
But if it has to fall on her to do it for herself, you want her to have the ability to do it.
Oh yeah, she's in school
and to know how.
But that's right. Ultimately this is going to be. We can want what we want for our kids. Right. It's going to be whatever she decides.
But you're going to teach. All I'm saying is I'm trying to equip all of my loved ones with the skills and the know-how necessary because I don't know what the hell is going to happen in the world. That's true. I'm like, okay, when I close my eyes for good, I left you with the tools to do what you got to do. Now, if you don't do it, that's on you.
I'm just saying for me, at this, maybe when I was younger, I might have wanted somebody to, build with me, and we can. Even when because I got married early. I got married, then I had my daughter.
Mm-hmm.
We were building together early, but at this point, time to me is way more important than money. So I want to have time.
Let me say this, and because they got this comment going. Bob says, Troy, I'm going to have to disagree with you that there's hardly any decent women in the United States.
God.
Trust me. And then they come back and Neve says, there are decent women in America. And then Kia says, Bob, what is a decent woman in your opinion? So I do believe they do have decent women. DMR over there scratching his head. I don't know why you're scratching your head.
I mean, I don't listen. I've
been through the trenches.
I've
been through the trenches in the Bay. Hold on, Troy. Yo, I've been through the trenches in the Matrix. I'm 51. I know y'all about my age or older. I don't know, but I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm very careful. I'm very careful out here, man.
Why
I did well.
The girl that you see think is the good girl, ain't no such thing as no good girl, bro. I done been there and done all that.
You talking about in the United States?
I'm telling you, bro. I've been there and done that.
I did well, man.
I mean, so what? So like Kia asked, what is a decent woman in your opinion?
Good is different.
Ain't no such look. Listen, man. Listen.
Y'all hurt, man.
Listen. I don't know about y'all. I can speak for myself.
Mm-hmm.
I had experiences, bro. I was a simp back a while back, right? And it's a lot of stuff that I'm not sitting with well, man. I mean, for myself, I'm the kind of man, I live by myself, man. I done been through it. I just want to enjoy my life at this point, man. And if I find somebody, then find and dandy. If I don't find nobody, keep it moving. You got your place, I got my place. We can go out, we can hang out, but at the end of the night, I'm going back to my place. And that's just what it is.
But see,
that's just what it is.
I think when I hear all these guys talking about there's no decent women, which I don't agree with, I personally, in my experience, there's plenty of them. But I think, I think what's happening is, and I see the change. So I hear some of the things that you guys are saying, and I agree with it. I think America has changed, period, for men and women.
Right.
I think it has.
Yes.
So I think we are America is very money driven. It's very bag driven. It's all
right.
And I'm sorry, I tell everybody, the genie's out the fucking bottle. That's just the way it is now. And it's not going to go back to the way it used to be. So at 58 years of age, I could see where now, I'm like, if I was in my 20s, so basically, you have to just basically adjust to the change. Social media has made dating totally fucking different. It's not that you still can't find a good one. You just got to look for them here's the problem. If you're looking for a good one, the old-fashioned ways, you ain't gonna never find nothing good.
What you mean the old-fashioned?
Exactly.
The old-fashioned ways where, you might go out and you see them dating, this, that, whatever. You got to look for a good one differently, because everything is different. The dating is different. My daughter, sometimes she sees some little boys she want me to vet, and I'd be like, y'all motherfuckers is weird. But I know that I'm older, and the way that they measure things as to what's good, what's not good, who's this, who's that, it just really changed. People are more image conscious. We wasn't that image conscious. We weren't that vain. It was just like we would dress up, we would go out, you see a girl, you take her to a movie, you do your little courting and things like that. Now it's all about it's literally a guy, you got to put on a whole fucking show online or on IG to get somebody's attention. I'm like, what is wrong with y'all? We didn't do that weird shit. But you have to ask yourself, and you say, but if that's important to you, then you can't complain about what you get from that, because those are the very women that you say are no good, but those are the ones that I say you peacocking for. So the dudes are out there.
What you mean?
Like the peacock bird.
Oh yeah. Trying to get
so then when you get it, it's like, but you peacock for that shit. So how about you dudes are act like, I'm like, but see, if the aesthetic of what you look for isn't there, you're gonna look right past them. and say it's no good women. Oh, there's some good women, but they may not fit your aesthetic because I know that what they're pumping out in social media is this IG looking stuff.
You agree? You agree with that, DMR?
I agree with Rico saying 85%. Yes, I do agree with that. But
Gotcha.
but at the same time, you know, I don't have the energy, man, to put in too much. But it's like, for example, I don't do dinner dates no more. I don't do dinner dates.
Why not?
I do coffee and a walk in the park. If you don't want that, then hey, all right, let's go. Because I'm not paying for you. I'm not doing that, man. I'm not doing it.
Well, see, like I spent a part of my time, like I try to tell my sons, even the younger ones, I was like, how about you start dating through networks? You know, like things of interest, you know. I'm like, there's so many, like, you know, I'm like, you know, you got workplaces, you got different organizations you can be involved in. I said, but what happens is y'all look at those women as boring or this, that, whatever, which are the good girls, because you want the baddie. But
Right,
when you get
right,
the baddie's the motherfucking baddie.
Hey,
right, exactly. Yeah.
Deal
real,
with
right,
deal
real
with
quick.
everything that goes along
Haitian,
with it.
hold that thought. But the Haitian gunman asked Rico, did you give your wife a green card?
My wife was a citizen. Why would I give her a green card?
Okay, she was already a citizen.
Yeah.
I knew that, but yeah.
So no.
Okay. Yeah. So go ahead and finish. Troy, you quiet up there. Go ahead, brother.
No,
Tell us about your baddie. Give us your baddie, your IG model baddie story.
Oh, me? No, I mean, I've dated some great women in the States. I've dated some great women out here. I think like, you know, out here it helps that I can speak the language a little bit, and it also helps that I understand the culture. Like I said, my ex-wife was from Honduras, so I already understand that it's traditional roles. It may be, she may work, but it's no 50-50. You the man. Like, so I got married I had just turned 20. So I've been, you know what I mean? Like my dating experience was small, and then I was married, and then I was dating when I went to college. So, and then I dated a Jamaican that was from Jamaica for 7 years. Those are my two longest relationships. So the women that I've dated have been from the Caribbean and South America, the longest relationships that I've been in. And, you know, it's easier to just fall into the roles of being a man in a relationship and letting them be the woman in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? It sucks be a man sometimes because you're like, damn, I'm supposed to pay all the bills, and if I go to ask her to help me pay the bills, she's got an attitude, or she's asking you what's going on with the money. Why is the money messed up? You know, that you're like, well, damn, you my partner. But you know, it sucks. But that is what these women expect from you as a man when you dating these women. Like I seen one of the comments, somebody said, asking a Dominican woman to get a job and go half on something, she's gonna look at you like you crazy. That's true. That's true. She's gonna look at you like you're crazy. So that's why I said, DMR, my advice to you: run your bag up as high as you possibly can before you come down here. You got your bag.
Don't listen to Rico when he say all that shit, because he is already married and he already.
All I said was I wouldn't ask a Dominican woman to pay nothing but have a fucking job. She ain't gonna sit on her ass at home and do nothing. She can go. I don't care what it is. Here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you a perfect example. My son, right? He's in the Air Force. His wife's Japanese, right? He has a housewife. They've been married now 13 years, right? And I remember what's hilarious. His main emphasis why he didn't want her to work was he didn't want nobody else watching his kids, right? And she's a great mother. Kids are great, and it's perfect. But then sometimes he whines about bills and having to pay everything. And I'm like, but motherfucker, that's what you wanted.
Yeah,
you specifically set that shit up that way. You got the perfect house. But sometimes, you know, the stressor, I like, bruh, you know, and the biggest problem here was the biggest problem he has. It's not even the money, because the military pays him well.
Right.
But a lot of times he comes home from work and she wants to do shit and he tired. And you know what I literally told him was, you know what the problem is with that? Because she didn't have nothing to do all day. Because them kids is in school now. They're not babies no more. So I'm like, they gone to school, they doing shit. So she's sitting at home all day thinking of shit for your ass to do when you come home. And now she in your ear about it. But if she had some business to do, if she had a life outside of you and not just a fucking housewife, she wouldn't be fucking with you as much. So that for me, there's reasons for it, because I want to be with somebody who, while we're a union, I want her to be I want her to have her own friends. I want her, again, it's a balancing act.
It's a balance, Rico, but I have to disagree with you on the part where I am not letting Dominga bring $52 and 22 cents in.
I'm not talking about the money. I'm talking about her or any woman you in a relationship. You want that person to have a life independent of you so that they can grow into their own self fully. Because if it other than that, unfortunately, I'm not saying a child, but it's like, God damn, can't you'll be like, can't you think for yourself? Leave me alone. That sort of thing. That's what you got to be careful of. When you have a housewife for 10, 20 years and there's nobody but you and her, dude, that shit gets old quick.
But you got to make it entertaining. You got to go out. You got to go do things. You got to.
But you don't want that. You want, because the same way you're going to. Plus, I figure like this: if they got theirs, then I can have my outside friends and my outside relationship. But if all of a sudden all you have is if they're 100% into you, then you also shut down. I think it's unhealthy when the couple doesn't have anything outside of each other. That's all.
I got you. DMR, OYG says, do you have any kids?
No, I don't.
Okay. And do you eventually want some? You want to have kids, right?
I mean, if I don't want no children in the United States, no.
Gotcha. And Kia said I think she's 37 years old, and she says she's pregnant, and she's, I think about 37, 38, she's gonna have a baby. So you can find some good women out there in the United States and in the Dominican Republic that's up in age, and I think y'all will be all right, bro.
Well, with me, man, I'm not getting married. I didn't actually. It's like it's the stone for me. I'm not doing that.
You're not.
I'm not doing that.
But you want to be in a serious relationship.
You wouldn't mind. But John. But over here in Matrix, I'm not doing it, man. I just can't do it, man.
Gotcha. I feel you, brother. I feel you. Rico, does it matter how much that woman makes, or does she have to be employed?
No, I mean, and let me say this. If basically what I'm saying is she got to have something to do. So even if she doesn't have a job, God damn it, go volunteer to school every day.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You can do those things where I think the person should be able to develop friendships and relationships outside of me to give them activities, a hobby, something like that. So no, I don't care about
right. So just don't stay at home and watch the soap operas
and creating fucking problems. Gotcha. And that's what sometimes people with housewives. That's what, if they don't have nothing else to do, what they say, an idle mind is the devil's workshop.
That's true.
Yeah.
So give her ass something to do.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. That's true. But it's so you do agree with me and Troy. So me and Troy are right, because it's okay to have a housewife at the house and not working at all. It's
okay. No, y'all ain't right. I just said they gotta have something to do.
What you think Dominga do? She just stay over there and just twiddle her fingers all day at the house?
I don't know what Dominga do, and I don't care. I'm saying for me, they need to have something to do for me. So when I come home, which I already get it anyway, but it would be 10 times worse, because I've seen it where. And I've never had a housewife. I've never seen any housewives growing up. The first time I've ever actually saw it was with my son. And literally his wife, literally is great. But I'll be like, sometimes I'll be like, Yeah, I see how that shit can be a bit draining when you come home and they got like a long list of shit that they want you to do, and you just don't want to hear it.
Right.
I get it, but you asked for it, so I don't care. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm
Nicole,
laughing at you.
Nicole
You
says
asked
I'm
for it.
going through a divorce and I'm not sure if I ever want to be in another relationship. I'm so used to being by myself. So I mean, shout out to you. So I think you just going through a hard time right now. And if everybody, Nicole is the one she did her live and she talked about a breakup with her husband.
I would say never give up on love. I mean, I've been married 3 times. This is my 3rd marriage, so never give up.
God
It's
damn.
never. Yeah, yeah. I thought I told y'all that.
Yeah, you did. You told me that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You know
yeah.
what? You
And-
probably
and
told me. My
all-
brain was like, put that out your mind.
And I mean, all in America too. So
All in
none
America,
of these
yeah.
cities,
This is gonna be my 3rd marriage when me and Domingo get married.
yeah. First, I'm being honest with you. I love being married.
Right.
I absolutely love it. What I look back at my life was always shit when I was single. So I have I have no governors, no regulators. I would get into some shit when I'm alone. I'm being honest with you. If I wasn't married as much as I was, I'd probably be dead.
Why you say
Because
that?
it's just like no filter. So
Oh yeah, right.
so marriage can be good.
It balances it out.
You just gotta pick the right mate, and I finally got it right. She may not think I'm her right, but I think she's definitely mine because she keep my ass in check, and that's what I need. I need that. So I would tell any man, you got to ask yourself, what's good for you. We all not the same. If you can maintain yourself, but I'm a fucking wild card single.
That's true. Yeah, I see where you're coming from, Rico. What is Quan talking about? Rico is that 50-50 wave. What is that?
No, I don't do 50-50. I think they're talking about with paying. I think they be talking about 50-50 with the bill paying.
No, because you pay majority of the bills at the house.
Always, everywhere. And I mean, that's all 3 marriages. I've always been a provider because that was something that my mother, believe it or not my father, my mother instilled in me. Mm-hmm. So when I was raised by a single mama, it's like, no, she's like, nigga, you got to pay it. And I just did. So she stuck it in my head and I believe in it.
She says, Neva says, sometimes being with a husband or a wife keeps you down. When you finally leave, you will see how you excel and grow phenomenally. Yeah, I mean, I think she's talking to Nicole about that because Nicole is, giving up. So DMR, man, don't give up. And I'm not saying
you behind.
What's that?
You behind. You way behind on the comments.
I am, man. I got to do some catching up. Anyway, go ahead.
That's why I just looked. I was like, damn.
I love. Okay, yeah. So anyway, DMR, don't give up on. I'm not saying you got to get married, brother, but just don't give up on relationship, man.
Yeah. Don't.
He just said he's not doing it in the Matrix.
Oh, in the Matrix. I got you. Yeah, I feel you.
No, not in the Matrix. No, I'm done, bro. I'm done.
Mm-hmm. I feel you.
Hey, look. I would prefer, if I don't get married, I'd prefer to take my trips, and when God called me back, he called me back, man. And that's what it is.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. So going back, I know we got off a little bit, but we kind of on the same topic. Rico, I'm gonna give you some credit. I hardly ever give you credit, but I'm gonna give you some damn credit this time. With those guys, you said it. These guys are having escort services, and I never thought about that. And I'm not saying all of them are escort services, and I know you're not saying all of them are escort services, but so they're with these beautiful dark-skinned and light-skinned Dominican and Haitian women, Troy, to go and sit down with them because they sitting down with them and they holding hands and they laughing and they kikiing with them.
All the girlfriend experience.
Girlfriend, if you in the red light district and you see that,
But
Listen, I'm not the greatest detective in the world, but I'm probably,
you don't need to be to figure this case, to crack this case.
I'm not the smartest person, but if
I
you're in the red light area,
I didn't figure that out. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
I mean, but I don't honestly, man. Like, I don't want to sound
And it's
like
all
I
over
don't want
the
to sound like
island,
I don't
so
want to
it's
sound
not
like a
just
show.
one
I don't want to sound like a chauvinist, but it's so much going on with with women and so many other women. When you out here, if you actually out here,
right?
You're a man and you're not with your girl or you're not with your wife. Like a single guy like me, I be concentrating on who's looking at me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at I'm looking at who's looking at me.
I love right. I feel you, brother. I love Zane comment. Coach Troy and Rico DMR. I'm 44 years old. I have dated a 21-year-old. Worst decision I have ever made right now. I'm in a relationship with a 34-year-old. She's very mature.
That's
That's
all I've been saying since day one is that it's unnatural and it's strictly transactional and there's nothing wrong with it. It's not illegal. Come on.
If next time you in town, Rico, and next time you in town, Coach. There's a young girl that works in National. Oh my God, probably one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen on this island. Beautiful, but she has to be about 20, 23, 24. There's nothing. I mean, she smiles, she looks at me, we conversate when I go through there. But what am I gonna do with you at 24, 23?
Exactly. Wait, don't you got a child that age?
Yeah.
Dominican rendezvous.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So you got to ask yourself, it's like, come on, I got kids your age. What am I supposed to do?
Somebody hey Rico, tell Troy, tell Quan 1993 what the Matrix is.
The U.S.
The Matrix is the United States. It's
Canada.
It's the Western world. The Western world. Yeah, where the modern women live.
I think there's more to that though, but it's a little deeper, right? Like jobs.
No, that's it.
No, when we say Matrix, we're just talking about where you live at. It can get deeper. It can get deeper than jobs. It can get deeper than
women.
Yeah, it can be. It can be a social concept where you feel like you're tapped into a collective. So it's got different layers. But I think what he's talking about is being in America.
But what I try to tell guys too is, again, also you got to understand this, right? So they in particular they'll say the Matrix, ergo the Western world, the U.S., Canada, Europe, places like that. And I say, okay, and they'll be like, oh, but those women, they're raised to be more submissive, just that, whatever. I was like, again, and I actually saw a Passport brother say it, and it was perfect. I mean, he killed it. I think a guy named Flyboy Away, whatever. I'm not giving him the right credit. And what he said was true, and I've been saying it forever. It's like, it's the women's environment. All women are the same. It's their environment. So what's literally happening is women in countries like the DR, Brazil, and so on and so forth. And I try to tell them I'm like, to a certain extent, whether or not some people deny it or not, those societies are more geared that they are male-dominated societies.
Shout out, Brian.
In Western world, we make the society equal. So literally, we vote for women to not have to need. So when guys always get upset and say, oh, the women say they don't need a man. I'm like, because in America, they don't. I'm sorry, they just don't. As a society, we don't want women to be dependent on men because we had that before. And it didn't work out too well for women. So we voted to make society more equalized so women could come into the workforce, they could get jobs, they could get better pay, this, that, and whatever. That's what we want in Canada, in the U.S. It's not just the U.S., it's Canada, it's Great Britain, it's all westernized nations. So even though you have these women that are more submissive and seem feminine in the DR, Brazil, and Colombia, that's because they're in a different society where it's a bit more repressive to women. They have DR has a high unemployment rate, right? Not fairly high.
Right.
Women are substantially more unemployed than men in the DR.
That's
so
true.
even just jobs, most of the jobs in the DR will go to the men first.
You're right about that. I even noticed
They
women.
want to go to the men.
A lot of women can't even drive in the Dominican Republic. They
Yeah,
can't drive.
so
they don't know how to drive. They never drove before. Like Dominga don't. She said, "You gonna teach me how to drive when we get a car?" I was like, "Yeah, babe. I'll teach you how to drive." But like the basic things, they don't. The women
and
don't.
How old is Dominga, roughly?
42.
Right. Can you imagine a 42-year-old woman in the U.S. that can't drive? Come on.
I've never even heard of that.
But that's not unusual. That's normal.
In the Dominican Republic.
Right. Yeah. And all I'm saying is, so you're in a society where men are dependent on. They're needed. Our society is the
Kia says the environment matters. Yes, Rico. Yeah. It's just DMR. I mean, a DR is not westernized; it's traditional.
I didn't say it right, and I'm agreeing with that because
no. I think the lady above said, "Come on, let me see. Here it is." She says, "DMR is westernized. Come on, y'all." That's what she said.
On some things, I think, some things, but for the most part, I just put it to the job situation. There's a high rate of unemployment, and mostly Dominican women are unemployed, not because they don't want to work, because the jobs are not there.
Right.
So when jobs do come, the men are going to take them jobs first. Right. So now that means the women, they need a man. I got to find a man if I can't get a job.
Or
that's just the way it is.
And you think that's why prostitution is so high there? Like so many
jobs.
Yeah, I know, but do you think that's why prostitution is so big?
Absolutely, yes. Absolutely. They don't do it because they want to. I would never take away their humanity and say that any woman that sells her body wants to do it.
Right.
They do what they gotta do.
Right.
That's all. So that's all I'm saying is stop thinking, oh, she love your fat ass. No, she don't. Your fat ass ain't never been sexy to nobody. You ain't get sexy when you got off the plane. No, just stop.
So what about back to these older European guys? Do you think these Dominican women and Dominican Haitian women do they, for the most part, they don't love these guys? They're not in love.
Okay. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think so.
I mean, you'd have to ask.
No, I'm just talking about percentage wise. If you take 20 guys and pull them on the side and have these,
you ain't in Boca Chica finding love. Okay, knock it off.
I don't know.
Knock it off. Knock it off. Knock it off.
But they hugged up with these women and holding. But listen, Rico, I don't hold hands. I have never, like, even when I was like, and I've had a couple one-nighters and things like that back at long time ago.
You can't afford it in the States.
So listen to what I'm saying. My point is, I'm not going around holding a woman's hand and kissing on a woman in public if I know I'm just trying to have a one-nighter.
Here's the deal: 70 years old, you ain't holding the hand of a 20-year-old in the States. They ain't gonna be caught dead with your ass.
Exactly, Rico. You're right about that. You're right about that.
So now you get to go somewhere and you get to hold the hand of a 20-year-old. You're in. Here's the deal.
You're winning.
Here's the deal. The old white man is in love. Right. The 20-year-old ain't.
You agree
Somebody's
with that?
in love, but both of them ain't.
You agree with that, DMR?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I do agree with that.
You agree with that? You agree with that?
I agree with that.
I'm talking about the young. Is the young girls in love with the 60 and 70-year-old men they holding hands with?
Oh, I doubt that.
Thank you. I told you. But the old dude might be in love.
And I'm not a woman, but I would never stoop that low and know and holding hands with a black man or a white man, holding hands with him and walking down the street, and I ain't in love with him.
And I'll be honest with you, I believe some of them older dudes be in love with them.
I know they do, because the way they
be in love with them. But if they a fool, they in love with them.
They kissing them, they holding their hands.
They in love with them. The man, that old dude or that old woman is in love with that younger person. The younger person ain't in love with them back. Is all I'm saying.
So what is it then?
They getting paid. God damn it! What do you think it is? It's called a performance. I'm getting paid.
Well, she be kissing on them and loving on them and everything.
Yes, I'm gonna play the role. I'm gonna get this Oscar and get this bread.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
That's why I'm single till I got things to do.
Come on, man. I just think that, come on. I'm like you. Like it's what Troy said earlier. You just being willfully stupid.
Yeah, that's what's going on. Because I'm like, I know my friends they're intelligent, successful men, and they've been passing on some jewels to me, and I can't believe that they're ignorant in this one phase of their life when it comes to relationships. I can't believe that the same guy that taught me stocks and taught me about this aspect of life, I can't believe that he's this naive in this aspect.
Man,
everybody in the world can see.
For ignorance.
Troy, you're right, man. I think they're so in love, and they've never been with something so beautiful before, to the point where like I do consultations and at no charge because I still hadn't had nobody to give me $19,000 for consultation, so I'm gonna go ahead and keep doing it for free.
John,
but let me say this: those three guys that I'm talking to, Rico and DMR and Troy, man, I be wanting to say like, man, like something ain't registering. It's like man, but I love her, and she this, and I'm not gonna say, they ain't gonna say nothing because I don't want nobody to be. But she's this and she's that, and she did this and this happened. And it's like, man, what you think? And I'm like, man, like
the best advice you can do is what I've learned is just stay out of it and let it. Because what's going to happen is when you start pointing out the obvious to him, the truth, it's going to start to hurt, and then he's going to get mad at you.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
And I've had that to happen before. Like,
I don't want to lose a friend. I don't want to lose a friend.
Jealous. You want her, all that stuff. So, but here's the thing that gets me is you got dudes here in the States niggas been forever falling in love with porn stars. But I have lost count. Here's the day. They made a whole song, John, called "I'm in Love with a Stripper."
Yeah.
Whole song was a fucking huge hit.
Right.
Men, especially, I'm telling you, with strippers, with porn stars, IG models is killing the game. But they don't even look that good.
Listen to this, and I'm going to say this. When I was playing with the Yankees, I was 21 years old, went to a strip club in Tampa, Florida, and the girl said, and I probably gave her $400 or $500. I had a little money then. And then
he said that shit out loud, didn't he?
I don't care. I was 21 years old.
He said that shit out loud for $500, something like that.
I had $250,000 in my account, and I was playing with the Yankees.
That still don't mean you need to be no fool. You think she loved you? You think she loved you?
Can I tell my story?
Tell your story, you sucker. Go ahead, sucker. I bet you was in love, wouldn't you, John? Oh, baby, I love you. I love you.
You gave him
Hey, John. Hey, John. He was a simp, man. Yo, man, you was a simp.
I was a simp.
But you don't understand. But you don't understand when you see it.
Rico, you just, you know what I'm saying? You hurt my feelings a little bit, man. You really did.
Oh, man.
Look, don't get mad at me. You need to get mad at that girl that took your money.
Man, he got him off the cam, man. God.
Don't get mad at me. Get mad at that girl that took your money. You damn simp.
Hey, no. So let me finish telling you the story. So my point is, I'm 19, 20 years old. I'm from Louisiana, from the country. I'm in Tampa, Florida. I ain't never seen these many beautiful Dominican, Puerto Rican.
Stop right there. Stop right there. You from Louisiana, boy, you better stop it. You know there's some fine things out that way.
Oh, it is, but
Stop.
most Louisiana women don't play games. They just fine and beautiful. And I never had that happen. Yeah, they got dime pieces in Louisiana, but my point is they don't run no game. They just some country backyard woods girls that's just beautiful. So anyway, so I'm in Tampa, Florida. I go to the strip club. 2001, that was the name of it. I remember off of Dale Mabry, right by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Stadium. And I dropped $500. She says, I said, I want to get your number and I'm gonna wait for you. And she said, just wait for me. Just wait for me. I get off at 3:00. Just wait for me right here, you know. And then I said, okay, no problem. So I'm sitting at 2:00 go by. I see people walking out.
You showed up early.
2:15 go by. And it's just, and then the bouncer just looking at me and said, hey man, Crystal up in there? Man, ain't nobody up in here but the the people counting the money and the security, man. Man,
she broke camp. She broke camp on you.
You deserve
she rolled
it.
on
You deserve
John.
it. She got your ass. She got you like one of them young dark skin things in the DR.
Man, I can't. It hurt. I was in love with that girl. She was about 20, 21, exactly. And I was about 20. And man, so my point behind all of that, they have guys that's our age that's still falling for that okie doke at 35, 40, 45, 50 years old.
Not this one.
You not be falling for that 70.
Not this one.
Women
not this 51-year-old.
Special thing, man. This I don't care what economic background you come from, what educational background you come from, if you fine, if you fat, if you short, tall. When it comes to women, man, I didn't seen it with my own two eyes several times. Men have just lost all of their marbles when it comes to these women out.
Troy, do y'all think that they just didn't go through what I went through when I was 19, 20 years old playing? And
they all been through it. They still don't care. They all been through it.
Man, John.
I don't care.
I didn't see. I'm talking about like the hardest. I mean, the biggest red pill swallowing men I know. Like people came down here on some Kevin Samuels. Oh man, these women ain't nothing. We gonna do this, and then nose wide open in the air. That's my girl. I'm like, how is that your girl, bro?
Right.
That's your girl for real. Like after a couple of weeks. That's my girl. I'm like, come on, man. But like, it's women got, you know what it is? I'm gonna tell you my theory. This is my theory. A lot of these guys are having unprotected sex with these women. And that's that. And if I can go back to myself in my youth, when I've lost my mind, 9 times out of 10, I was having unprotected sex. Mm-hmm. So here I'm having a lot of condom sex here. So
right.
I'm not losing my mind here because I'm just like, I couldn't tell you how good it was anyway. I'm just happy to be here. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here. I'm condom sex truant.
Right,
so
right.
But I seriously though, I've seen like a lot of guys lose their mind when it comes to women here, man.
No, man, you're absolutely right. Let me comment on rent a room. I think he's new to the channel. First of all, okay, I'm gonna read Dominican. I think you're too much about your relationship with Dominga. Number one, Dominga loves this. We just did a huge interview with Naboris and her husband, and he says, please keep it private. Dominga, it's certain things I don't talk about on the channel. God bless you. God bless you. But Dominga loves this. She loves to talk about the culture and the difference and stuff like that. So show some respect, please. This is not disrespected. Dominga's listening right now. She's on right now. So I have never said anything to disrespect my woman, you know, and I love her. You know, she talks about she can't have any children anymore, and I would love to have any children, but she almost passed away, and she talks about how she would love to have one more baby, but she can't. So no. Yeah, I know where the line is, but hey, we even we playing. She wants to get married on YouTube. She wants to do the vows and everything on YouTube.
Oh, wow, we gonna have that. We gonna have that episode.
Yeah, we're gonna have an episode. So yeah, I ain't got nothing to hide. I ain't talking too much about our relationship. So, but I appreciate it. It looked like he new to the channel, and I respect you, brother. I think you really do care about, you know, what's going on. But no, Dominga, I never say, it's some stuff that I would never talk about, our personal stuff with me and Dominga. But this is the basic.
I will say this though, John.
Oh shit, here we go.
No, I'm gonna tell you because y'all saw the video I sent y'all earlier today, right? About them fools.
Oh man.
Because, no, right? Yeah. That shit was funny though, right? That shit's on World Star. Everybody can see it's on World Star. And I do know that, like I said, is that, you know, now I don't know Dominican. This is not Dominican. I just know that a lot of Dominicans are very private about them being put on film because I heard the girl say it in the video that I sent y'all. I actually saw that shit on O'Shea's channel, which had me laughing. And then I looked it up because it was a whole 4-minute video. And I don't know why guys keep doing that shit.
But you know, let me tell you this.
Why they keep doing it. And I'm not talking. And it's gonna cause a big problem for a lot of people. Somebody innocent gonna get caught up because they keep doing that shit. Rico, you're absolutely right. And I feel sorry for these Dominican girls because some of them are prostitutes. Some of them are trying to feed their kids. Some of them trying to keep their dignity and trying to keep their respect, and they just don't want that. Why the fuck they gotta put it online? Makes no sense. They really need to stop.
And you see him, and you see the guy, he holding the camera in front of her face, and she's kind of like, no, don't do that. And these women don't like that. And if
nobody would like it, I wouldn't like it.
Dominga
want it online.
Dominga would not be on my channel if she did not agree with this. So I got the camera and I'm holding up in Dominga's face, and she don't want to be on camera.
What I'm saying is, you know that just generally they get butthurt. Even if it ain't Dominga, it may be some other Dominican seeing it that get butthurt and feels triggered by it because they may not know. So I always say, hey, let's try to be respectful.
Right.
I'm gonna say what I gotta say. I'm not gonna shy away from nothing, but also I'm not trying to embarrass or exploit anybody, and I'm always conscientious, and I won't contribute. I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about all YouTubers.
Rico, I know you're not talking about me. I know we joke around and we have fun.
I think about the video that I sent you. I'm like, look at this shit.
I know it. I remember.
This is what I'm talking about.
A lot of like that new guy that just came, Rent a Room. He just came on the channel. He don't understand how like family oriented we are in the Dominican route. We like everybody. We just had somebody to pass away, and we took 10 minutes out of our time just to saying that, we so sorry. So all this stuff about you saying too much. And Rico and Troy, and they'll pull me back and say, hey John, you might not want to talk about that so much. And and so I appreciate it. But it's all family and love here. But for the most part, I don't think I share.
Yeah, but like after the night, we done talking about these old tricks, okay?
All right, we ain't talking about it no more.
Okay, ain't gonna be no more titles like this.
But you supported me. You helped me out because
I'm gonna support you. But I'm like, okay, I told Trey, I said we gotta have an intervention because he ain't seeing what the rest of us seeing.
I did not think that some.
Oh yeah.
I did not.
I'm like.
I didn't think, but why you didn't tell me offline that some of these are escorts?
Excuse me, I didn't know you was gonna do that 8-minute video, and when I looked at the 8-minute video, I'm like, oh my god, no, he don't think these are real relationships.
Some of them are though.
Some of them. This is your channel, bro. We're gonna
you do this your channel. We're gonna support you, but it's like we gotta show him what we see.
I want y'all to get in my ass and like DMR and Troy and Rico. I don't mind.
Right.
Y'all can tell me off because I'm gonna tell y'all off. And then it's all love at the end
Yo,
of the day.
yo,
So,
yo, ain't no love between no man that's 70 years old with a girl 20-something years old. That's crazy.
It just hidden. It just
Shit. Hey, yo, even with me, I'm 51.
right.
A girl 21 years old, what she gonna
that
do
ain't
with me?
love.
That's all it is the joint, is the J. You know what I'm saying? Get
Right.
my feet. That's all it is, man. That's all it is.
I'll say this. Rico did say something. I just never seen it in Louisiana and Mississippi and in Texas.
Right. Right.
So,
But see, up north, and like I said, they said in New York, LA, Chicago, DC,
Philadelphia.
Philly, it is not unusual at all.
Nah, that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen, bro.
But down south, I get it. Alabama, Georgia, Mississippi. Oh hell no, they just so that's why I said, you know what it is? John got to get his black ass out the South. That's his problem. Nigga, goddamn Louisiana boy, he ain't never crossed the Mason-Dixon line. That's what's killing him. I was like, that's what it is.
I'm still
Goddamn Southern boy.
Uh-huh.
But because see, even people don't understand. Even in America, the same country is different from up north than down south.
Right.
They different. Yeah. And people on the two coasts, the East Coast and the West Coast, people think everywhere like New York. I'm like, hell no. You go out in the Midwest, there ain't nothing like New York.
Right.
You go down south, no. America is a big country and it's different.
It's different,
so things that you never see in one place, you see, every day somewhere else.
Right. Yeah. That's it. Man, but it's just amazing how we get these. And let me tell you what Rico taught me. Rico taught me, don't ever bring somebody, like when DMR came up for the first time, you showed your face. But like some of these guys, they come on and they try to mess up your channel and they don't show their face and they just want to say some. And I didn't know that. And Troy, hey, you just started your YouTube channel, so I don't know if you knew that, but now I know that, like, hey, you got to show your face.
Yeah, get your ass on camera, bye.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Hey, yo, first, say this, Don. If you don't cam up, ain't no conversation. If you don't cam up, ain't no conversation. Period.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Period.
Put your face behind what you're going to say. Because I'm open to it. I'm open to the conversation or whatever. Like, but dudes get behind avatars and talk real reckless and crazy. Yeah. And I'm like, if you know them, that's one thing. But if you don't know them, nah.
Right.
That's true. Yeah, what you call it? Reached out to me. He said he want to have a. Rico might be mad at this, but what's the boy name with the restaurant, Troy, out there in with the YouTube channel DMR? What's old boy name?
Who?
What's his name? Name some of the YouTubers in the Dominican Republic.
But hey, John, are you saying where though?
Flip Flop want to get with me, man. And
Flip Flop.
Yeah, I'm cool with him. I mean, I don't know him.
Yeah.
I'm sub to him.
Yeah, he's Flip Flop cool, man. I don't know him, but I'm on his channel. I speak to him. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not vouching for his ass. I ain't gonna go that far.
Right. No. Right. I ain't either.
I ain't gonna go that far. And I've seen him have some run-ins, go right, go left. But I mean, because actually I even did reach out to him once, but I think him and African had a little dust up because African Dominga did a video on him, and he felt like she painted him as a passport.
African Dominican.
I'm not. I've been in my juice. So yeah, African Dominican did the video, and she didn't say he was a passport, but I told him, I was like, Flip Flop, you have been around a lot of them, so you ended up getting guilt by association, and I don't agree with that because I don't subscribe to that. But I see why people might think you was a passport brother. I just think you was a businessman. But you do know that the passport brothers have created a bad image of themselves, justified or not, Because again, the video I sent, somebody gonna call them passport brothers.
Is Flip Flop? Did he Flip Flop say he's a passport?
No, he
brother?
said he's not. He said he's not. But the bottom line is, if you're around a bunch of them, you're going to be classified.
Oh, I got you.
So the same way, because he would be around, like, you know, he's a businessman. But I'm like, but you don't have to be seen. Like, basically, I ain't gonna take pictures with everybody. I'm like, I want your money, but motherfucker, I'm not taking a picture with you. If I think that, you know, you bring certain levels of controversy that may not be good for me. So,
but Flip Flop, he talks with a lot of knowledge and sense, and he apologizes when he's wrong, and he you know,
I fucks with his content and his message. He does the Paradise Life. He do the boat parties. He do a lot of things. Now he is up there in Sasua, and we know what Sasua is known for. So I'm not even gonna sugarcoat that shit. We all know, and that's where a lot of it is.
But he got a business. He has a business.
He got a brick and mortar business. That's why I always gave him a little bit of an exception, as opposed to a lot of the other ones who don't have no brick and mortars. And I'm like, y'all niggas know what y'all up there doing. Y'all Boca Chica of the North or whatever the deal is. And I don't care about it. My only issue is some of them then set up there and, oh man, fuck them. I'm like, dude, they're the same dudes that we just talking about.
Right.
You can't be sitting there telling those 70-year-old dudes, come over here. You're going to get you a baddie that's going to love you. No, you ain't. You're going to come over there and you're going to be a fucking lick. Stop telling these dudes this.
Mm-hmm.
Stop.
Right.
And I've seen a lot of the other ones that I'm not going to name that's been pushing that program. I'm like, push it. I don't care. But I'm going to call it out because I don't want to say, you know, DMR, you looking for some real good shit. And you know what? You got a chance. But I want you to have the real information. And then you decide what you're going to do with it. I'm not going to say, you know, bullshit. Say, look, man, you know, you get over there and you get your little 25-year-old. It's going to seem sweet for a minute. But I don't know.
Hey, yo. Hey, look, I know the difference, man. I done basically been there before. I done been through some of the stuff y'all talking about already. Mm-hmm. So I know what's up. I know what time it is.
Right.
Because then, like,
I know exactly what time it is.
The video I sent him today, them was young boys with young girls, and they up there fighting over the bread.
That's crazy.
Right, Troy? That's crazy. They fighting over the bread. The nigga over there fighting over $3,000 peso, about $55.
And they have the. Why would you put that online?
Anybody can look up. This was literally from 3 days ago, May 20th. And they put this shit on World Star Hip Hop. So you know that shit got about 1 million fucking views.
That's sad, man.
And guess what the guys look like? They look just like these 4 gentlemen you see before us. And that's what I'm sick of, because we're all getting painted with that shit.
Right.
That's not me. That's not not you. But they can look at us just like they look at this guy. Type World Star Hip Hop, Dominican Republic, and you're gonna see what I'm talking about.
Yo, that's why I never went to San Stewart, and I'm not going to San Stewart, right?
I don't think it's a bad place, but
hold on.
That's what it's known for.
Yo, if I go, I always say this. I want to go eat the wings at Flip Flop. I'm going to go speak to Flip Flop.
Right,
that's the only reason why I'm going. I'm not going for no other reason.
Good dude. Yeah, I like Flip. I like his content.
That's the only reason.
You're right. And you're not going there for nothing else.
Nothing else.
Right.
Well, here's the beautiful thing about it. And I tell people, I know I got a friend that's up there that owns property. I was like, hold on to your property. Because they be honest with you, they about to gentrify the fuck out of it.
Oh yeah, and they
about to
gentrifying Boca too.
You were talking about the Europeans. Let me tell you what the white Europeans about to do.
Okay.
They about to bring that bread up to the North Coast. Mm-hmm. And they about to drop that bread and drop some fucking resorts and some hotels, and all that bullshit gonna have to go.
Right.
That's like they gentrify Harlem, you know, like New York. You be like, man, all those Philly.
Hey, brother. Hey, Rico. Hey, Rico. I seen that for myself. Yep. I seen it for myself. Look, in Philadelphia, South Philadelphia ain't even called South Philly no more. They switch the whole Philadelphia.
Mhm.
It's crazy.
Yeah, because what they're gonna do is they're gonna bring that bread and see what's gonna happen is all of a sudden now all of the Airbnbs, the hotels, they're gonna be more upscale. So
Exactly.
now all
Exactly.
them Pookies, Ray Rays, whatever the fuck y'all want to call them. That's why we sit there and say, like me and Troy said, I said, I ain't worried about Punta Cana because they ain't got that kind of bread. They're not trying to spend that kind of bread
Nah,
for
nah.
accommodations and meals and so forth. So you do have that little segment, but
Right.
you ain't staying in Punta Cana for a week for $300.
Right.
Nah,
Right.
that
Nah.
ain't working. That's gonna get you about a night. But dude
Nah.
be up against the sewer, staying up there in room for $20. I was like, no, you
Nah.
ain't getting $20 rooms in the more gentrified area. That's what it's just gentrification.
Right.
And people with money are coming in and they want a certain clientele.
Right.
They want the
Yep.
clientele that's gonna spend money.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. They've been saying that for years, but I've seen it. They're starting to.
It's slowly coming.
Well, they
They're
shut
starting
down
to
the beach.
develop. Yeah, they
That's
started
the
to
thing.
develop.
The beach they supposedly, because I didn't even realize. I was like, damn. So dudes are like in business. I was like, so when you look at the business, it's like they get a booth
Right.
on the beach.
Mhm.
And I was like, okay, so this is a restaurant? And they
Mhm.
got a little tin roof and shit. And I'm like, this is a fucking restaurant? Are you serious?
Right.
But these are restaurants on the beach. I was like, no, you don't see no shit like that down here. But that's up there. So now supposedly they kicked them all off because that land was owned by somebody. that
Right. Oh,
sold
no.
it.
They still,
Exactly.
they still have those booths up there, I believe.
They supposed to be moving them all to a
That's-
different place, and
wow.
they're supposed to be making a plaza
Right.
Plaza out there on the beach. That would
for
that'd be
money.
nice.
That'd be nice.
I-
Hey,
yeah.
go
Yeah.
ahead. Hey, let me get to this comment. Roberto say, I know a couple in DR. He's 60 and she is 40, and they are happy together for over 2 years. They may be an exception, and that's what I'm saying too. They do have exceptions out
Yeah,
there.
I agree.
Yeah,
we agree with that. Yes, 100%. I know that.
And I
That happens in the States.
yeah, it happens in
Exactly.
the States. It does. I tell you what, DMR and Rico, I'm feeling blessed right now. You know, I don't know why it's coming. Both of y'all looking for a woman.
Yeah, look at this shit. I'm married.
I meant to say Troy and DMR. My bad.
Listen,
Troy.
I'm looking for a woman.
Yeah, let me help y'all out. I'll do a family Dominican route discount, $7,200 up front. I'll get y'all the whole package. I get you a woman. I'll make sure that y'all happy and everything, and then you pay the other 72. When y'all get married. So what y'all think about that deal? That's consultation. That's a discount on the Dominican route family consultation.
Yo soy pobre. No.
Well, that's like something us do have to speak about on the side. You know what I mean? Because when you say a woman to get married, I gotta well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Nah, wait a minute.
I'm trying to help y'all brothers out. I'm trying to help Troy out and DMR.
I feel you. I like you, brother, a lot. I love you, brother, but I gotta talk to you on the sidebar.
Nah,
I'm messing with y'all, man. Go ahead, Troy. What you about to say?
Nah, I'm yo soy pobre. I'm poor, man.
Well, all right, man.
Apartment is kicking my ass.
Brian says, what's the best place to go to and not look like a passport, bro? I go to Boca Chica because the beach is clean and I'm cool with Pedro Tours. Take me to over to Punta Cana.
No, I think you can go anywhere, and it's not like looking like it's like don't conduct yourself like a passport, bro. So realistically, I'm not gonna tell anybody not to go to Boca Chica. Now, obviously, if you go to say the Colonial Zone in Santo Domingo, ain't no passport bros there.
Hey! I just would like to say this. I stayed in this area called Pantini last year.
Pantini, yeah.
Pantini is a nice condo community. It's a condo area.
Really?
You stay there, man. You find a nice Airbnb. You can go to Zona Colonial, the Malecon. Pantini is a good place, man.
I'm gonna check it out.
So that, like I said, Santo Domingo in the Zona Colonial Pantini in particular, and there's one other area they talk about. because those are the nicer upscale Airbnbs.
Right. Yep.
Punta Cana, of course. I think in certain areas in Santiago, of course. There's a lot of areas you can do Harabacoa. It's just like all over. But more so, I would say this for the most part, most passport bros in the DR congregate. Troy, let me know if I'm wrong. I'm gonna say 90% of them go to Sosua. I'm gonna say 90% of them go to Sosua.
Put it like this:
there's a little bit that gets
San
Domingo.
When a lot of my friends come to the island, I got to get on the bus and go see them up there.
Sosua. Basically, stay out of Sosua. Stay out of Sosua.
Yeah, my single friends that come in, they don't want any parts of Punta Cana. They don't want to go to Boca Chica. Like, I'm like, man, you can come to Punta Cana as women. No, we going to Sosua.
And I heard somebody describe it, Horsua.
Some people call it. I'm telling you what I like about it. What I like about the area up there, you cannot take away from it. It's a strong camaraderie of brothers, man. Like
strong camaraderie of motherfuckers looking about that box.
No, I'm saying, but listen, outside of the box,
ain't nothing outside the box. Stop it.
Outside of the box, I mean, it is, man. Man, listen, there's
no. Hey, look, when you see somebody look like you, they buying the box.
What you do? You can't buy.
I understand what you're saying. Everybody ain't just buying the box 24/7.
They might not. They might be taking a break.
Not 24/7, but they up there buying it. Stop
in between the box, in between the boxes, in between the boxes. You gotta stop.
Rico hating on them.
Take outside of that area. I would say everywhere else on the island is gold. Whether it's Santo Domingo, everywhere else is a beautiful place, good people. It just that's just a concentrated area, and I would say they probably made it more concentrated because the workers go where the clients are, and that's where they congregate. So it's like basically like Vegas. You know what I'm saying? And everybody, like in the U.S., we say, "What happened in Vegas? Stay in Vegas." Okay, that's what they did. They picked that area to make the Bunny Ranch.
Right.
And what the fuck do you expect to be up there at the Bunny Ranch?
Right.
A lot of bunnies.
Yeah. So go anywhere else. Anywhere else is fine.
Let me get to this comment. Steve says, Coach, knowing that your girlfriend can't have any more kids, are you a little disappointed? I was a little disappointed in the beginning, but shoot, we have a child. We have Jordan, and Jordan, we babysit him all the time, and he's always at the house. So it makes me feel good. It's like it balanced it out. She don't have to go through no pregnancy or nothing like that. So yeah, I'm a grandfather now. So
and what the hell your ass gonna do with a new baby anyway?
Man, that's just my age.
But look at it. Hey, look at it.
If I want to have a child, that's me. That's my prerogative.
But what you gonna do with a new baby? But look at it, because you ain't gonna do nothing. You ain't. Are you serious?
I might be a little disabled or whatever, but if when I get real old, at least I'm gonna have
real old now. God damn it,
man! When I get super old, I'm gonna have one of them electrical.
What you gonna do with a new baby? But look at it. I'm gonna
put him in my lap, and we're gonna be in the motorized electrical wheelchair like this right here.
The baby be putting your old ass to sleep.
At the rate I'm going, I'm looking at a dog.
Yeah, thank you. Look, hey Troy, the baby gonna be putting that motherfucker to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna just move to the mountain and just get me a dog.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. But listen, hey, many times
I took $1 celibacy for like 20 years.
Kids, y'all need to knock it off.
Y'all laugh. Many times I've went laid down with Jordan, and I was supposed to be watching him. And
he's watching you. Thank you. That's all I'm saying. I'm like, that shit's hard. That shit is hard.
And then I wake up, he in the drawers, he messing with a marker.
Dude.
Hey, yo, listen, new free mixtape said Boca Chica is disgusting. Sosua is Punta Cana in comparison.
I'm literally saying My grandkids come over. I'll be like, after 3 hours, when you little motherfucker going home? I'm done.
Yo, me and my man from Cali, we was talking about Boca Chica. Boca Chica, man.
Man, but
I'm jealous because that beach, I say it all the time, man, because I hate people that litter. I don't like when people litter. I'm like, man, they don't even deserve it because that water is so beautiful.
right.
It's so the beach, it's a beautiful beach.
Right.
Like I'm like, damn, they got this beach out here. They don't even want to take care of it.
Take care of
Yo,
it.
yo. The worst thing about Boca Chica, though, every time I was on the beach, somebody asked me for some money. I was like, nah, no. They constantly ask me for money. Every day, constantly. And yo, brother. I'm like, no.
Let me ask y'all a question though, because what I did hear about, like I said, I didn't go when I told you I was there one time in Boca Chica. We were going to the airport to pick some people up. We were going to Santo Domingo, right? So like my wife's cousin them came the night before, so it was like, okay, they flying into Santo Domingo. So we got a hotel in Boca Chica, but we didn't go down to the strip because when we got there, we checked into the hotel and then we wanted to go to Santo Domingo and hang out in the city and everything. So by the time we got back, we came back to the hotel. I was like, yeah, I want to go down to the beach. And the guy was like, nah, it's after dark. You don't want to be down there. Boom, boom, boom. And I had never been there, so I just took his advice. I was like, okay, well, let me not take my ass down there and get robbed tonight. So we stayed at our hotel, right? But I remember reading, I don't know if it was on the Dominican Day or whatever, they were talking about like, they were saying how like the beach wasn't clean. Mm-hmm. And they were saying something like the water. Because I guess I don't know if like certain businesses was dumping they were saying something like sewage because I was like,
what does Haitian gunman mean? What do you mean?
He means
sewage in the capital. There you go, Haitian gunman. That's what I literally read in the papers, and they were saying they was.
I believe it. I believe it.
No, but listen, what I'm saying. They were saying that they was taking water samples from that beach, and that's how come I knew, because I think that's the closest one to Santo Domingo, right? Boca Chica, and it was like it's not clean for that reason. I was like, oh shit,
it looks clean as hell, though. It looks clean as hell.
I don't know.
Hey Rico,
yeah.
Hey Rico, when I was there, I walked all the way down the end, and I turned. When I turned to get back on the street, it was a lot of trash on the side.
Right.
I was like, wow, I didn't say it out loud, but my mom like, damn, all this trash was actually in a pile on the side by the dumpster.
Mm.
So I don't know. I didn't even see the pollution. You see what I'm saying? I didn't see the pollution myself, but I seen the trash. So I don't know if it's still like that over there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is. And I just left there day before yesterday, and I was there, and so I don't know if y'all know this. I have a contract with a lady and a man, and I'm staying in their Airbnb at no charge, and I'm for 2 nights. So I've done 3 of them. I'm gonna post it tomorrow, but they want me to advertise their Airbnb on my channel, and I've done 2 of them already, and they said, man, we're starting to get more people to book and things like that. So I got like 9 or 10 more Airbnbs in that Boca Chica area that they want me to show. So I guess they're just looking for more people to come there, and they really, I think they're trying to bring Boca Chica up. But I do agree, the trash is really bad there.
Yeah,
and they really need to have
it's got, man. If
potential.
If I had a lot of money, I would definitely come in and invest in the eastern part of the town.
So Dominga, let me say this: Dominga wants to get married in Boca Chica. She wants to get married at and I'm gonna post a video on that day after tomorrow. She wants to get married at Neptunos or Neptunes or.
Hey, go to Dominican Republic TV. Comment the last comment. I'm like, damn, really?
Right here in Boca Chica.
No, the last one.
The last one.
Yeah,
a lot of people don't know that there are a lot of homeless kids live. Yeah, that's true. I have noticed that. I've been
to the next comment.
Oh, okay. All right, but
In
shit,
person.
all right. Haitian gunman.
No, the next from Dominican Republic TV.
Okay.
Put your damn glasses on. There you go. Now read that.
Some Dominicans abandon their kids there. It's so sad. Wow. So that's why the orphanage is there, because
That's why I wanted you to read that. And I was like,
wow.
oh,
So
shit,
yeah, so the orphanage, they say they just get kids just dropped off in Boca Chica.
Wow.
And sometimes they at the door, and I'm gonna take a video of it. It says, please ring the doorbell if you just don't leave your kid on the front gate.
And don't tell nobody, right?
Yeah,
So
don't tell them. Please ring the doorbell and then let them go. We will not call the police. We will not report you. But please ring the doorbell, because sometimes we don't know that child is out there.
Right, and they sit out there all night. Yeah.
So the Dominican Rep TV, he's absolutely right. I can see that, because
Man, that's sad, man.
yeah, that is so sad. Mm-hmm.
But see, like I said, I don't know much about that area other than like the videos that you see. Like I said, I've never been to Sosua, but I was like, hell, I don't need to be. You see the
No,
well, the whole point is
not for you.
Is part of the
Not for
problem is they're putting that shit out on the internet. So even if you've never been, I type Sosua, 9,000 videos come up and they showing the same thing. So it's like that's what they're painting a narrative that's what it is. And if people say, oh, but it's got so much more to offer, well, where the fuck are the videos of the other shit that it's got to offer? Because ain't nobody showing it. Yeah. So I seen Seahorse Ring.
Rico.
Yeah.
Hey, Rico. Did you stay at the Rio Hot Hotel down there?
Huh?
I said, did you stay at the Rio Hot Hotel?
Nah, it was some hotel. My wife still cussing me out about it because I booked it. Normally, I let her make the hotel reservation. I got a fucking 1-star somewhere, right? And believe me, it was 1-star. I liked it, you know. But it was definitely roughing it. Because I felt like we were only there for a couple of hours, because it was we only there because their flight came in so late at night. We had to pick them up from the airport. I didn't want to pick them up from the airport and make a long drive. So I said, let's pick them up from the airport and we stay at a hotel there for the night and then get up in the morning and come back. So that's what we did. That was the plan. But it was literally like right up from the beach. And what's funny about it was that was a time where again, I'll tell John too and Troy know, you know, there's a false narrative that people have about the DR is a very safe country, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
But and there's a lot of fucking buts to it. Do not believe that they ain't got no gangs, no bangers,
they do.
full of fucking guns. There are neighborhoods in Santo Domingo that's just as dangerous as South Central, Chicago, Memphis, any of the worst neighborhoods in America. They have those in the DR.
Right. I totally agree with you, Rico. But let me say this.
Those fucking neighborhoods, and those neighborhoods are gun infested. So
listen,
stop believing.
No, but you're right.
Island and it be the same. That's bullshit.
No, you're right, Rico. But let me say this. My son got a baseball scholarship to pro baseball high school. Good high school. We left, but man, we was there for almost a year. I saw 20 people get killed on the street with AK-47s and just machine guns.
Yeah.
I'm talking about in Puerto Rico. Rico.
Yeah.
Dog. Puerto Rico reminds me of the Dominican Republic. It's like it looks the same, but they got guns everywhere in Puerto Rico. And Puerto Rico is off the chain. I'm talking about, I see bodies just laying out in the street.
And it's just not talked about. Man. And here's the thing too, is like I said, DR, Puerto Rico, all those Caribbean islands, those are transit points.
I have never seen that in the DR though.
Listen, just because you didn't see it don't mean it don't exist.
Not machine gun. Not machine gun, but go ahead.
I'm saying the DR, Puerto Rico, Jamaica, all those islands are transit points for that snow that's coming to the US.
Mm-hmm.
All that snow come from the south. It has to stop there, get repackaged, reshipped to come to the north. We love that snow. America is the #1 consumer of that snow.
Right.
That snow comes through these islands. I
Yeah.
don't know. It's you're and the thing is, the U.S. government, all these governments know about it.
Right. Hey, let's go back to this. Let's go back to this real quick because Dominga, she's listening, and she's like, we talking bad about Boca Chica, but she wants to get married. Does anybody know anything about Neptunos or Neptunes or Neptunos in the Dominican Republic?
Nah,
I'm
not
sure,
me. No.
sure it's nice, but
we walked through it and it's beautiful. So we saw it, but like, do you think we should not get married in Boca Chica?
you should get married wherever you want to get married at, brother.
No, it's where she want to get married at. I ain't, yeah, that's a woman's day. So DMR, you don't think we should look for somewhere else to get married besides Boca Chica?
I don't know about Boca Chica like that. I do know the stuff that I've seen there and I've been down there, but I can't make that call, John. I think that's something that you got to do. Speak to guys like Rico and Troy, guys that
Don't put that on me.
know they're better than me. I don't know.
Don't put it on me.
But you've been to Boca Chica, DMR.
Yeah, but I'm not like the other brothers like that. I've been there, but I can't say it like that. I can't make
Rico ain't that damn smart. Don't give him credit like that, DMR. He ain't smart.
We want to see John sitting at the table with one of them 70-year-old Europeans and his young chocolate tenderoni. You and Dominga, one of them 70-year-old Europeans and their young chocolate tenderoni.
That's all right.
Hey, John, if you feel like being safe about it, if you want to be safe, if you got the money, I've never been to Punta Cana, but I've been hearing about it.
Right.
You might want to go to Punta Cana then.
Yeah, but she
at the church, John.
She got a lot of friends and family in Santo Domingo, and I think it'll be good because a lot of my family can fly in to Santo Domingo. But go ahead.
Here's a question too, because this is another question I wanted to ask in particular, because I know it was somebody I was actually debating with somebody, and it was kind of good because it goes back to your interview that you had with No Press, and I'm glad she said it. Because the guy was going back and forth. It was in one of the Facebook groups, and I was arguing with the guy. He was going back and forth like, 50% of the marriages in America end up in divorce. And I was like, the only reason why the divorce rate isn't the same thing in the DR because most of them don't get fucking married.
That's true.
They just shack up.
Yeah.
You can't get divorced if you don't get married. And the only reason why it stuck to me, I was glad that when you was talking about it with No Barris, she was like, yeah, they just call themselves married.
And see, you're right.
They married, but they're not.
Dominga that's right. Dominga just brought that up, and I didn't know what they were talking about. And the board said,
my husband,
my husband, and then Dominga said, no, we never been married with paperwork.
But they do that all the time there. Right. So I'm like, so when people are saying, when they're making a narrative, 50% of marriages, it's like, it would be the same thing in the DR if those motherfuckers really got married. They just don't. They shack up. So I only say that because it's like, when we talk about these things, it's important to talk about them correctly.
Right.
Because people want to say it's worse there. I'm like, it's going to be the same thing there if they actually got married.
That's true.
Because they have the same split up. But go ahead,
DMR. Go ahead.
Hey, John, try this resort called Juan Dalio. I've been there one time. It's called Juan Dalio.
Where's that located?
That's outside Santo Domingo, but I think it's on the other side, right?
Yeah, outside Santo Domingo. Yeah.
Okay, let's check it out.
Juan Dalio.
Ask her, Domingo, about Juan Dalio.
I will. I'm gonna ask her. And she's a cook and she knows about these different restaurants, but she really loves Neptuno. I'm gonna show a video on it tomorrow and she loved that. I just thought y'all been, but we
I
walked.
never heard it, but yeah, you should definitely do a video on that.
I
Yeah.
think,
Information.
hey John, I think y'all, if you're gonna do that, I would get married on the resort of Juan Dalio. That way the family can come and like stay on the resort. You know what I'm saying?
I see, but for me, I got a contract with these two big Airbnb people, and they say, yeah, if you get married here, we'll just block everything out for y'all, and you don't have nothing to worry about. So I'm gonna show that on the video, all that tomorrow. But that's why it'll be easier for us. But y'all acting, and Rico acting like it's just because he got a nice house, and he want to down and talk about other people's shit and tear down Boca Chica. That's kind of messed up, man. You be trying to throw little subliminals in, and just try to show like you better than everybody else.
Take your ass to Boca Chica and pick them kids up tonight. How about that? Take your ass to Boca Chica and pick them kids up. Dominican Republic TV said them kids waiting on you. Get your ass down there. You late.
No, I can't.
That's messed up, man. That's messed up.
Get your ass down to Boca Chica. Go down to Boca Chica and get one of them innocent, dark-skinned little dark skin.
Why they gotta be dark skinned? Well,
you say they gotta be, goddamn.
I
They're the only ones you like.
But the one, hey man, you said you was gonna come to the orphanage next time you come to the Dominican Republic.
Have my black ass been there?
No, but you said you're gonna come.
Have my black ass been there yet?
No, but you said you're gonna come. Don't be acting like you ain't coming up. You not coming. Now you acting like y'all uppity and stuff, man.
No, I'm coming. No, I want you to take your black ass to get them dark skinned kids off Boca Chica.
I ain't saying nothing about no dark skinned kids. I take light skinned dark. My son, he's from Mexico. He's light skinned. I adopted him.
We know that.
Okay, but I'm just saying that you act like I just adopt dark skinned kids.
Boca Chica got them waiting on you.
Well,
take your ass to Boca Chica.
Shut up.
It's love.
Anyway,
them 70-year-old Europeans gonna help you.
No, but back on that topic before we wrap it up. Listen, let me say this. I really appreciate Troy and DMR and Rico. Man, I didn't think about the escort side of it. Because I was just like, oh, they holding hands. So it looks like these guys, and I don't think it's all of them, but it might be a large percent, 80, 70, 80%, 90, 80%.
Love?
No.
Oh,
just
okay.
escort service. I think
okay.
Now I see, now my mind has like went up like, oh, okay, this is escort. Even when Troy and Rico, y'all didn't even tell me we talked about this on the chat for the last.
I thought you knew.
What the hell we got to tell you what we see?
You live over there. That's you live closer to Boca Chica than we do. I
didn't know it was escort service. I thought prostitution. I thought that people just go and have sex and go in the hotel and then everybody go their separate ways.
These dudes be dating. They be dating for weeks at a time, whining and dining, because it's an affordability there that doesn't exist here.
Right.
So dudes can go there and pay for a girlfriend for the period of time. So they're gonna go to dinner, they're gonna do all that shit. They can afford it.
So it's really for the guy is really kind of getting his rocks off and he's happy.
Yes.
Yeah, but he's spending money.
Yes.
I mean, I'm not man. I ain't spending I'm not gonna spend no equivalent to no $200 for no chick. I don't do that kind of shit. You know what I mean? I'm saying for me.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? I know how to move. You know, I'm not doing that for me. I ain't doing that.
These guys got bottles and buying them tequila and Hennessy and
that any different than when a guy, let me ask you this, a guy like, and you know this too, Troy, right? Sometimes the guys, I see them like you say, Xfinity. They go to the club, they be like, okay, I want VIP booth. Oh, get them shorties to come up here and I'm gonna pay for the bottle. See what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's the same thing, even for the night, because basically you paying for everything. So be like, damn, look at John and Trevor, all them baddies. Like, them baddies ain't paid for nothing.
Right.
Them two niggas is paying for everything.
Right.
So I'm gonna go hang out there with them, and everybody hanging out. Well, it's just your boy, it's your body, and they popping bottles. But dudes is paying for the experience. They paying for the experience. They want that. They want the popping bottles. They want to put the shit on Instagram. They want to. You paying for the experience, and they're willing to go in their pocket to come out and say, tell the dude, I got this. Give them everything because they want that image to sell.
Right. And
that's what they want to do.
You're right, Rico. I just don't see it, and I'm not just talking about the South. I guess they blend in so good when you get a escort woman and she's just at the restaurant. She just blends in the United States. She just blends in. But they don't
over there too.
They ain't blended in. So you got a chocolate woman with a. With
you know what? But here's the difference: is what's making it stand out there is that age gap. You're never going to see. You're rarely going to see. You still do, because remember, I tell you this. Here was the big thing. I was just watching it. They got a Hulu special on it. I'm gonna tell you what was the famous one. That chick Anna Nicole Smith.
Oh yeah,
you remember her?
Yeah, I remember her.
Right.
They got that Texas billionaire. That motherfucker about 90 years old and died. And she was fucking. She looked like the Marilyn Monroe, the blonde hair. Anna Nicole Smith. Anybody can Google her, and she will see she had a 90-year-old Texas billionaire that was about to die, and she was fucking and finessing him and got his money. And his family was suing when he died.
Right.
Because when you see that, that's not the norm in America. Usually in America, the age gap is much smaller, but that there is what you see that's not unusual over there. It's unusual, but you just see more of it. In America, it's like, what the fuck? No. And she was bad, blonde, bomb.
Yeah, I remember her. Yeah. And they didn't have they couldn't get to the money or nothing. Yeah.
But his sons, when he died, his sons in it, because she was like, oh, I get all the money. And his son's like, oh, hell no. They went to court and fought like shit down because that was in Texas. Your end of the
I remember. But did she get all the money or what ended up happening?
No, but she got a nice little piece.
Okay.
He got a little piece now. She got a little piece.
He was pulling up to the strip club in a wheelchair.
Yep, there you go. Thank you.
I remember that, boy. Yeah, I remember that.
He was in a fucking wheelchair.
I remember that.
And she
married him, and man, that's the ish that I just don't like, man. I don't like when people take advantage of other people.
So is that any different than what we've been talking about?
But you know what is willing for ignorance, though. Like these dudes,
he was the same
Anna Nicole, right?
He was the same thing. He was a billionaire. He had smart, rich sons. He chose that because that's what he'd been married before. He picked that shit. He was like, hey, I'm old, I'm dying. Fuck it. I got this pretty big book. And she gonna climb up on me and do whatever. He chose it. But there was no love. I don't think he don't believe she loved him.
I ain't no love.
His ass looked like he was dead when she met him.
Right. But and I'll say this. Why is it that these older guys are getting these dark-skinned women in the Dominican Republic? I know they escorts. Because
to be honest with you, John, to be honest with you, and I gotta say this on the chain, I ain't say it like this. It's only one thing that they after, bro. Ain't no love in that shit.
That's not what I'm saying.
What it is. You know exactly what it is.
DMR, that's not what I'm saying, brother. I'm saying, why are they not with the light skin? Why are they not with the light skin?
Because John, the black and the berry, the sweeter the juice. It's always been like that. You know that. You know that, bro.
Right. They're young. They're not.
Right. It's always been like that.
It would make sense to me if
I got you.
You know what makes sense to me? He's 70 years old and he with a dark-skinned 65-year-old woman. But he ain't. He with a young
girl.
What color she is.
Gotcha.
She's young. if she was dark skinned and closer to his age, then I'm like, oh, they really like dark skin. No,
Right.
they like them young,
Young
Young,
and dark, young and chocolate.
young like black girl. You know what I mean?
young tenderonis.
Gotcha.
I just go back to
Go ahead, bro.
what's exotic to Europeans is Africa. So
Yeah,
when you come to DR, what's the closest ethnicity that looks like Africa here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Asian.
Don TV said the same thing you said, because the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
it's always been like that, bro. Even back in the day on the slave plantation. Come on, man. Y'all know what's up.
That's true.
Y'all know what's up. And,
That's
and even right now, today, the average chick in corporate America at her job, she getting banged out by the boss. You know that's going on.
right.
You know
But
that's
they got
going on.
it's a president that got a couple president that had a couple babies.
Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah.
Thomas Jefferson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Thomas
So
Jefferson. But look, check this out. None of them got no generational wealth. None of them.
that's sad. That's
None of
sad.
them.
It's sad. But the other side, but the white side of the family, they got all the wealth. They got all.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So hey, I'm finished, Rico. I'm finished talking about this subject forever now.
ever.
Ever.
Okay,
So I got it now.
I'm done with that.
Y'all should have just told. You should have just said, "Thank you, DMR." You should have just said, "Y'all should have told me escort services off the air, and we didn't have to go through this shit."
Man,
You
look.
thought you knew.
Look,
Thought you knew.
Troy, I knew some of them was doing prostitution, but I didn't know like they was going through like spending the whole week with them. And
Oh yeah, they getting the girlfriend experience.
Just
brother.
like
the whole thing.
Rico and Troy said, the girlfriend experience and the experience, you're not getting it over here like that.
No,
You're not getting it like that, man.
Right.
but you
I
got.
mean, like I always say,
The price.
I'm
and
not
everything.
I'm not the penis police. So
Right.
I try to, like my friends, I try to talk to them and willing for ignorance, man. They know what's going on.
And
Like I find it hard to believe that these men that are successful in their lives, as far as business and whatever, they're gonna be that foolish when it comes to their heart. So it's got to be willing for ignorance, man. So,
But Troy, I do believe that it's some of them. They know the game, and they know they're not gonna fall in love with it. They just want to have fun.
they falling in love. They in love.
They're falling in love, John.
They in love.
think
The
so,
women
man?
just don't love them back. That's
Yeah.
all.
You
The
think
women
they're falling
don't
in
love them
love?
back. Yeah.
Yeah,
I did that shit when I was 19, 20 years old, man.
Yeah, but
yeah, man.
no, at that age, yes, they are in love. That's why they do it.
Yeah, they in love with him, man.
I feel sorry for them now. Now, when I walk by them, I'm gonna put my head down and shake my and be
No,
like,
you said they was winning. Didn't that nigga?
Hey, yo, listen,
Like, oh my
listen.
God.
Hey, yo, listen. I applaud them. If you got 20-year-old and you still can get busy, I give you.
I say the same thing. That's right, DMR. I say the same
When
thing.
I walk by, you be saying they winning. I be walking by. That's a murder charge. That's a murder charge. That's a murder charge. But they're gonna kill them motherfucker. Are you serious? Bro, I'm just telling you. They ain't no. Because physically, it doesn't match up. I'm telling you that.
No, right, true, right.
Gap physically, motherfuckers is out here strung out on ED pills and some more shit. Are you? I ain't taking no motherfucking 4 or 5 ED pills every goddamn day trying to keep up with no 20-year-old. That's fucking crazy. That's gonna give you a heart attack and kill you. A murder charge. You better keep being fucking, but some of them guys, they want to get, they in their mind.
Right.
I'll tell you the perfect example. You ever have it like with my kids will come on, Pop, let's play some basketball. And I think back to when I was 20. Oh man, I still, in your mind, you still got all the rules.
Right. In your mind, yeah.
Body is different.
It's out of there, yeah.
And you get the fucking around. I've done that with my kids sometimes and couldn't get out the bed the next day.
Oh man.
Because I'm so goddamn sore. Because you don't really, because I'm just a hooping because I done got that little lick in me. Oh, I got you. I can get up the next fucking day. Because that's what I'm sitting there saying is that literally your body will tell you the next day. Ain't nobody tell you to have your motherfucking old ass out there.
Right. Well,
Literally,
now that makes sense. So maybe they pacing themselves. Maybe they knocking it down for one day and then they wait 3 more days and knock it down, and then that's why they keep them for a week
5
or
more
2.
days.
Right, Rick? Right, Troy?
You just don't have it.
Hey man.
Telling you, that age gonna catch up with all you motherfuckers. Keep laughing.
Hey man. I'm
Hey,
I'm about to get me a dog and just go off to the mountains, man.
But
And read
man,
books and
but
plant
so you
plant a
still gonna have a
garden,
girl,
man.
Troy. You still gonna have a woman.
But
I'm trying. Hey man, I haven't been lucky, man. I'm trying, man.
but you know why they pay for the girlfriend experience? Because of the fact is, again, they're actually looking for somebody to talk to.
Yeah.
They ain't really trying to. It's like, man, fuck this shit. A man knows at a certain age
But they
where
probably
he ain't physically, but he's like, I just want somebody pretty to talk to me, make me feel good.
because they
That's
be
what they're
smiling,
paying
they be happy, they be smiling.
That's what they paying for because they know goddamn well they're not satisfying that girl. They know they ain't physically. They know they ain't, but they just like, oh, she's so pretty. I just want to look at her. That's what they paying for.
And
They
she
paying to look at her.
looking back at them. She getting paid, so
That's
she
it,
looking
yeah.
back at them. Yeah.
As long as she getting paid, she like, I don't give a shit. You a
Yeah.
sad motherfucker, but that's what you paying for.
Oh my
Yep.
god.
You paying for that. Because you know you can. I'm like, bro, you can tell yourself whatever you want.
Yeah,
In
man.
between, she going out there getting her thing dusted because you ain't doing nothing.
Y'all just made me.
You ain't doing nothing.
Y'all made me sad a little bit, man. Because every time I walk by them now, I'm gonna be thinking about escort service now when I walk by.
Well,
Should have been from the beginning.
I mean,
I'm trying to be kumbaya and happy fun and like look at these mixed interracial racial couples and all of that stuff.
The age gap. It's the age gap. It's nothing else.
Okay.
When you see that, if it's like 20 years or less, then I'll go with there may be some genuineness there. Right. But when you getting 20, 30, 40 years, like ain't a goddamn thing else going on but transactional.
I don't know what, man. I don't know. I mean, but you know, I don't know, man.
So don't talk to me, Troy, because you've been kind of quiet. Y'all done messed my dog on live.
No, man, I was just thinking about. I mean, cause like, you know.
Tell me how 40-year differential is love. you got to make the math. 40 years.
Hey, Miss Sharonda.
Love. So when he was a grown ass man, that girl wasn't even born. She didn't even come about till 20 years later.
It's crazy. I mean, man.
That's like, John, how old are you, John?
42.
Okay, so 2 years ago.
I'm 47. I'm 47.
Okay, so let me
go ahead.
Okay, so 7 years ago, Domingo was born.
Right.
7 years ago. So literally.
Now what you saying?
No,
we only 6 years
No. I'm trying to show you a 40-year difference.
Okay.
That would be like, okay, I'm 47. I'm in love with Domingo, but she was born 7 years ago.
Oh,
so by the time you were 40, she's 7.
I got you.
The fuck out of here. Right. What you gonna do with her?
And then when she turned 21 years old,
you're 40, she's 7.
Right. Yeah, I don't like how you wording that shit.
That's what it is.
The frustrating thing
is not messing with her until she's 21 though, Rico. You don't have to worry.
But by then you're fucking 70.
The frustrating thing is that you see it and you know you can't say nothing about it. Like guys are just like you know.
So take those 70-year-olds with them 20-year-olds and tell them motherfuckers, okay, go back 20 years. They're 50. That motherfucker ain't even born.
Yeah.
They're
Right.
50 and the girl's not even born.
But you know that's my
She's
mind.
not born. They're 50. They're 50 years of age, and
I didn't
they're
yeah.
your age, and she's not even born.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. So
That's
they don't
what
have.
Hey,
you
Nev,
fucking somebody that wasn't born when you were 50.
hey, Nev, I'm condom sex, so.
Oh yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Y'all learn
Wasn't
from
born.
Troy. He's been there a while and haven't had any luck.
But John, don't skip over it. You 50 years old and you fucking somebody that wasn't even born when you were 50.
Troy, I mean Rico, please stop
Don't run
saying
from
this
it.
shit over and over again. I got it. I got it.
But you said that's love. She dark skinned. Get the fuck
Nah,
out of
that
here.
ain't love. Hell nah, that ain't love.
That's all I'm saying.
Haitian gunman. Troy, I got a lot of going on. As soon as my apartment completed, I'll be back. Okay, cool. Oh, that's true, Troy.
Yeah, he actually was I going in monk mode out here. No, when I say that, like, I want to just move to the mountain, it's like this is a personal thing for me. Like, I'll probably always have like a spot
That's
like
good,
here
bro.
or like in the city or something, but like just getting a place in the mountains is something I always wanted to do.
Yeah, hey man.
Yeah.
Where Domingo's family from, Barahona, man, they got some beautiful mountains out there, man. It's so peaceful and beautiful out there, man. It's nice.
Yeah.
Kia says old men will argue all day online saying women their 20s prefer them. That's true. That's true.
Hey, yo, I got a question for her.
Go ahead.
The girl earlier.
Kia?
How old is she, and what older men does she prefer?
Oh
I
yeah.
think she
Yeah,
said
Kia.
that as a joke. I don't think she was serious. I think she was saying that as a joke.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think she was saying that they were. She's just saying that old men will get online because I hear
Right.
them say, "Oh man, they like old men." I'm like, no, they don't. Stop.
Nah.
Stop
Hey,
saying
man,
they make.
hey,
Right.
Rico. Hey, Rico. Just like you said, man, you Troy, John, it's all about the money, man. Ain't no love there, man. Come on, man.
That's it. Yeah.
Come on, man. Ain't
You
no
shouldn't
love.
be expecting that because again, like I said, it said is if I'm thinking, okay, I'm 50, she wasn't born, so now I'm 60 or 70,
Right.
and she's 19 or 20. Yeah,
Nah,
she's legal, but goddamn, she wasn't even born when I was 50.
it's born right.
Because
Yeah.
I look at it like this, and I tell any of them, put it like this, John. Let me ask you a question. You talked about when you was 20 and 21. You too, Troy. You too, DMR. What old bitch was y'all fucking when y'all was that age?
When I
Well,
was
look,
21.
Yeah,
look. When
I wasn't. I didn't want to be with nobody old.
when I actually worked at a store called Boscov's, I was 19.
Mm-hmm.
It's this older chick I used to work with was about 30. She was 36.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I couldn't see me loving this bro.
But you wouldn't think about no relationship with her.
Oh, no, hell no. I was one
I'm
thing.
saying.
Hey, yo, hey, Rico, one thing I was thinking about.
That's it. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. Like basically, when I was in my 20s, I had a sugar mama here or there. But
Right, yeah.
But guess what? While I was dealing with my sugar mama, I had 3-4 girlfriends.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
I'm not booed up with no fucking body. I'm not gonna be 20 years old booed up with nobody 35.
Right.
Like, yeah, I'm gonna be booed up with you at 35 because I'm coming through, you buying shit, you spending money on me, but I got 3-4 girlfriends my age.
Yep.
Hey, real quick, Dominga told me to tell everybody, hey, in the YouTube family, the Dominican route, all of y'all. She just wanted me to say, hey,
that's all I'm saying is the dynamics gonna work the same way for the female. The females be with the old guy, but they want somebody their age. So don't ever disillusion yourself to believe. So like kids, like
there she is, 36 now. When I was in my 20s, I wasn't thinking about no old man. They even considered it. I was trying to hit a lick, being honest.
Right. Yeah. Right.
That's it.
Exactly.
That's
Exactly.
all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Thank you. Thank
Yep.
you. That's and
I mean,
that's
she's keeping it real.
natural.
She's always on the channel. She's a sweetheart. But yeah, she's keeping it real. That's the truth.
But my thing is, I grew up with old dudes when they sat there and knew they had a young girlfriend. They knew, yeah, I'm gonna pay this young girl for this pussy. You know what I'm saying? They knew, oh, I'm a lick, but I got to pay. They wasn't sitting there thinking that that young girl liked them.
No.
Stop this shit. Dudes talking about, I'm going overseas. I'm like, it's the same thing overseas. They want to be with somebody their age, but they'll be with an older person if you can provide for them.
Right. Right.
And it's
Right.
like, okay, cool. But we had that growing up. Well, I'm from DC. You had old cats in DC messing with them young girls, but them young girls were messing with the old cats for money, but she still had a young boyfriend. So you could be like, oh yeah, I got me this little young girl. Like, nigga, you ain't her boyfriend, you paying her. She got it.
Hey yo.
She giving the pussy for free. Her age.
Hey Rico. Hey Rico. I will say this though. In DC, Jack, y'all got some bad sisters down there.
Oh yeah.
I will say that, brother.
Bad as in bad or bad as in good?
Brother, no bad as far as they thorough DC African American women, they thorough, bro.
Really? No, they don't play.
Really?
Yeah, definitely. DC got. I mean, I seen. I was with a girl. My girlfriend was fine, and to this day she's fine. And we were in DC for my birthday, and I seen this woman walk past the car in front of my car. She's about 5'9", 5'8", tall. She had three little kids following behind her. She was fine. And like my girl, like she walked in front of the car, like, and I caught her coming like this, and then when my eyes got to where my girl was, I just stopped and went straight. And then my girl just looked at me. She's like, "She's pretty, ain't she?" I was like, "She alright, she alright." Man,
she's bad. Dime pieces all my life.
Oh yeah. And they are, bro.
And they are. They about their business. They about that work. They make that bread. They don't take no shit. And you gotta. So I'm used to being in a space where they demand that you gotta raise your game up. Right. So I was raised in a place where like, basically you born into, nigga, raise your game up. But I wasn't being told that by women. I was being told that by even other men, because men, we always was competing with each other. So dudes was like, nigga, get your game up, this, that, whatever. So when guys be like, oh, the women, I'm like, man, I was hearing that shit from other dudes. The dudes be like, man, come on, man, you gotta get your bread up, you gotta get your game up, you gotta get your clothes up, you gotta get your cologne game up, you gotta get your mouthpiece up. We had to do all that. That's skating party, you gotta know how to talk to a woman. So I was learning this from dudes.
That's right.
It wasn't women that was on my ass about it. It was dudes like, you can't hang with me with this old buster ass shit. You got to step your game up, clean your shit up, and be able to talk. If you can't, fuck you, because you fucking up the whole groove.
Yeah.
Dudes was laying that shit on me.
Right. Let me touch on this. Kia says, Pimp Boy, I had my eyes on men in their 20s, possibly 30s, and at the oldest. When I was in my 20s, I was not physically attracted to men in their 40s.
Right.
So
no young girl wants no old man.
Right.
Do you think most women think like that?
Yes. Around the world.
I don't.
Yeah.
Most do, not 100%. Most. You don't see.
I had a lot of women in their 20s hit on me.
But you do not see.
I don't think they knew how old I was, though.
But here's the thing: you do not see. Tell me where you see large groups of women dating men outside of their generational gap anywhere on the planet.
On the planet,
large groups of them.
Oh man, Arabic countries, Asian countries.
No, we're not talking about arranged marriages. I'm
not talking about arranged marriages either. Like Arabic countries, Asian countries.
What Asian country you see that happen at?
You said what Asian countries?
Yeah.
Philippines. Philippines is big on that.
That's right. I agree.
Philippines.
I'm so glad.
So let me ask you this. Okay, put it like this.
Mhm.
Let's go one step back. What westernized country do you see it?
With older men and younger women.
Yeah, where that's the norm.
See, that's you switched it up. You
Well,
ain't say
Yeah,
that.
I am because I'm gonna tell you. I can tell
Yeah,
you why.
you moved the goalpost
Because,
back on me.
because the country, right?
Um,
I did because I know specifically the countries you named are
Yeah.
countries where when we said
Well,
earlier,
you said around the world.
right? I know, you,
Yeah.
which is fair because that included countries where women are first class citizens and where women are second class. Where
What's
women
the age gap you talking, like 10 years?
Hey, Rico, hey, real quick, I'm sorry.
Hey, what's up, DJ?
DJ want to tell you something, Rico.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
for the 50. Thank you, Mr.
Oh,
Rico.
thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thanks for
How's your swing coming?
It's coming along. It's good. I'm working on some things though.
Are you?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
so
ready for your sister's graduation, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. Make it about her day. It ain't your day. It's her day. When does she graduate, John?
Next week. Yeah, he got a he got a big tryout with a whole bunch of scouts, the Yankees,
But
Phillies.
you ain't doing a damn thing until your sister's graduation. I don't care about that.
No, that's next month. But I'm just letting you know that's next month.
Okay. But see, I believe in family. So when it's her
Right.
day, you be there for her. When it's your day, she better be there for you. Because,
right.
like I said, these times are small and then to be remembered. Because she graduated in high school, going to college, right?
That's right. She got a full scholarship, right?
Oh man, so you need to be the loudest person at the graduation.
Yeah.
I want to see video of him screaming and hollering and getting kicked out the graduation and everything.
Sound good. He almost 6'3" now, so he's 16 years old.
Okay.
Oh, man.
You never gonna be bigger than your daddy and your sister.
That's right. That's right.
Remember that.
He always tell me, he say, Daddy, I'm stronger than you now. You know I'm stronger. He always tell me that now.
Know what you tell him, John?
What?
Not then my trigger finger. You never outlift this.
Yeah, go ahead. Use what?
I mean, like, I think in Western countries, the age gap is only going to be like
Yes.
2 to 3 years, 4 years.
Something small. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, with the men normally being older.
Right. Now what and the reason why I sit there and say is that because again, what you said is absolutely true. And I don't think it's wildly. I still think in those countries, whether it's the Asian countries, the Philippines, the Middle East, they would prefer somebody their age. Because if you ever talk to a lot of women who leave like the Middle East, and even like I tell you a big country like in India, they have the caste system, right? You guys are aware of that. Where basically if you're in India, you're expected to marry somebody within your caste system, and the caste system is socioeconomic. So if you ever see dark-skinned Indian people, they end up being married to dark-skinned Indian people.
Yeah.
They have a really weird system where like you're here, you're here, you're here, you're here. So you don't see people up here. And because that's where they have the large number of what's called honor killings. If you're up here and you marry somebody down here, these motherfuckers kill you. Your family.
Oh yeah.
Your family. Because you embarrass the family by not marrying within your caste.
Oh yeah.
So it has nothing to do. So what I'm trying to say is it has nothing to do with what they want. It's more to do with the system that they live in that demands that if you're here in the system, you have to marry somebody here. And every time somebody here falls in love with somebody down here and they marry him, somebody end up fucking dead.
Right. Nate said most. I don't know about that, Rico. Yeah, you could be
exaggerating. Not every time. No.
I think it's when like when
that's some real shit.
Say the woman like is sleeping with somebody outside of the marriage or something like that. Or like even I think they had a case here in America where the women were being promiscuous or sleeping with Americans, and the father they did like an honor killing to restore honor back to the family.
Right.
I think that's more like I think you're thinking like
no, they do
you're thinking like Muslim. You're thinking more Muslim.
No. India.
India. I don't think they're killing. I don't think I'm gonna do a Google search,
Do a
but I
Google
don't think
search.
they're killing outside of because they married outside of the caste. I think you're
Do
thinking
a
more like when
Google
you think of
search.
like honor killings. I think
Yes,
it's more
honor
like
killings.
I think it's more like
They do it
Muslim.
Pakistan. They do it Pakistan. They do it India. I don't know about Afghanistan. I think they do it Afghanistan, but they definitely do it Pakistan as well. Honor
Yeah,
killings.
but they said they had 34, and if you got 34 out of a billion people, that's
No. I'm just
small.
saying the reasons for it.
Yeah,
Because I
well,
think most people just fucking submit to it and fucking do it.
yeah.
But there's a small percentage that will say, fuck it, I don't care. And I'm like, most of them don't do it because they're like, I don't want to get killed.
Right. Yeah. Now
Yeah.
Go ahead,
back to what we were saying. Yeah. Most of the time, she said, most of the time, the big age gap relations are with foreigners because the women or men see the money. Go ahead, Mark.
Yo, hey John, I just would like to. I want to reverse this now. We always talk about the men, right? And the older men. These women gotta understand they get older too. Okay, so a lot of these women talk about they were like old men. I don't consider old. Okay, when you get 51, how you gonna feel? See, so let's reverse the thing because a lot of them do that. They're old men. Okay, how about you? Because we know men
Yeah,
can last
Marlon.
longer than females when it comes time for certain things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to start no trouble. I'm just trying to ask this question. So
Yeah.
when you get 51 years old, right? What are you gonna desire? I'm basically asking the females this.
I think most of me personally, I think as they get older, the 60, 70-year-old men try to hit on the 50-year-old women, and I think it just
They don't want no 50-year-old. They be the main ones calling somebody old when they get older.
The
When they get
men
What?
women,
always gonna
yeah,
right through it.
yeah,
The
they
men
do.
always gonna go for the younger girl. It's
Yeah.
not. He's not gonna go for no girl. Look, although it's something else, it's not love, man. He's not gonna go for no older woman. That ain't gonna be the case. Although his thing might not be working, you know what I'm saying? But he still Rico called it right. Rico called it right. That experience. He want the young girl experience.
He said his thing ain't working right.
Oh, okay. So Kia says this: when we get 51, we know not to look for the love in 20-year-olds. Most women know better.
I agree with her there, though. I do believe that this phenomenon is more put like this. I do believe that there's a larger men. We're more likely to still be looking for love at an older age.
Yeah.
I think most women, by the time they get older, they realize that what they found or haven't found, they're just probably looking more like, okay, compatibility, can we fucking get along? Men, we're still, until the day we close our eyes, chasing for them fucking butterflies. And it's like, dude, knock it off, but so I think I think that what she's saying is true.
Okay.
It doesn't mean that now there are some women out there that still as stupid, and then they're gonna get played, and then some dude gonna take advantage of them. But most women by then, I think, would have gotten to the point where they're like, you know what, just let me just find somebody I can get along with, and we gonna call it a day. But that's why you got the 70-year-old dude still looking for the girlfriend experience.
I think men see themselves in younger men. Older men see themselves in younger men.
I like that, Troy. I like that.
I think older women see themselves as younger women.
I like that.
And that's what tends to be the problem. I think
Success
older
Surgeon
women,
says he says most older men aren't looking for true love in younger women. What's that? More so for youth, lower mileage.
That's totally stupid. That's totally
Why
stupid. I'm gonna tell you why. Because no, but seriously, because it's like an older man looking for fertility, like motherfucker, half of y'all sperm is dead. So what good does it do me at 70? Now, and it's not to say that here's the thing. It's not. I think the guy, the Odd Couple, Tony Randall. It's not to say like we know that men can reproduce children until we die, right? Your sperm is just that whatever. But the likelihood as you get older becomes significantly less and less and less and less. Mm-hmm. So this whole thing, I need a fertile, and 9 times out of 10, they also say that, the sperm from older men tend to lead to more genetic defects in children, even when they do father. Children born with certain things. So because you're just old, nigga, it's old sperm. You're old motherfucker with old sperm.
You have to say it like that, man.
But it is. So that the whole narrative that a 70-year-old man, I'm walking around here, I can barely walk. I want some young thing gonna make me a baby. What the fuck is going on his mind? So I just think that that's just a crazy thing to say that. And then why the fuck do I care at 70 how many bodies you got? What? Tell me why a 70, 80-year-old man we just talked about Howard Smith fucking Anna Nicole, the stripper.
Right.
Why the fuck does he care about how many bodies she got? She about to get one more. She about to kill your old ass. That's it.
Well, and then if he get AIDS or HIV from her, he gonna.
He damn near dead anyway. It's a dumbass argument to say that I care about how fertile you are or how many bodies when I'm damn near 100. It just don't matter at that point.
He'll say men be in denial about their decline in fraternity as well.
Yeah. Basically, when you get to a certain age, let me tell you what you guys are thinking about. Can you get this motherfucker hard?
Yeah.
The end.
I mean, like if I was to have a
that's your struggle. That's your struggle.
If it was for some strange reason I wanted to have a child, I would want to probably have a child with somebody that's going to be healthy. You know what I mean?
What? Somebody
I didn't hear you.
With a child is going to be healthy.
With health, okay, yeah.
But you got to ask yourself. But what I'm sitting there saying is, most older men are barely healthy. The vast majority of men over the age of 60 has a shitload of fucking health problems. The vast majority. There's a small percentage of men.
No, I mean, like, as far as like carrying the baby, it doesn't matter. Like if you know what I mean? As far as carrying the baby, like I don't want her to have any complications during the pregnancy.
But what I'm saying is the complications, if the dude's over 60 and say she's 25 or 30, the complications is gonna come from you.
No, I mean, like no, we're talking about, if that's what I'm saying. Like I wouldn't want to date a woman. I wouldn't want to have a child with a woman that's 45. 40.
Yeah. Okay, that's true. But what I'm saying is, if you're 60 years old and you got a 20-year-old wife, if that baby's gonna have any complications,
it's gonna probably come from you. Yeah.
Exactly. That's all what I'm trying to get guys to understand. It's like, oh, the baby's not healthy. Yeah, motherfucker, because like I said, you got that old dusty ass sperm that's probably full of fucking defects, because men don't believe that we can contribute to the health conditions of the children. We like to think it's all about the woman, like 100%. It's like, no, man, you got to have good, healthy sperm. You got to be exercising. You got to be eating right. You got to be doing all that. But you drinking, you smoking cigars, you fucking.
But his second comment is fraternity is what makes younger women attractive. She's youthful and pretty.
That is not true. That is totally fucking stupid. You got women that are not fertile at all. You got women who can't even have children, John.
Right.
So they're not pretty and attractive?
No. Yeah. My girl's pretty and attractive. Dominga's pretty and attractive.
Is she fertile? Is she fertile?
She can't have any kids.
Not according to him. She's not pretty and attractive. So is it stupid or not? Or Dominga's not pretty. Which is it?
She is pretty.
So that's stupid. One or the other. Make it make sense.
Dim TV says, "Hey, bro, I'm 51 years old and have never had a woman my age. Young and ripe is my choice."
And that's, you know what, that's what it all comes down to.
Yeah, choice.
It all comes down to your choice, man. Like
Yeah.
we're speaking from our perspectives. We're
right.
not saying that it's the gospel, but like at the end of the day,
Oh, he's speaking
that's
for
what
the
I
young.
had to that's what I had to accept about the older guys, that I felt as though they were getting taken advantage of. I was like, yo, you know what, man? That's their choice.
Yeah, but the only thing I would say this again, when we sit there and we talk about choices, like, but then you have to accept everything that comes with that choice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, everything that comes with that choice. If it turns out that it is a very positive thing, then you're winning.
Yeah.
If
Just
it
like-
comes out that you want to fucking eat a bullet, it comes with your choice.
That's right. That's true.
You eat it, because believe it or not, sometimes that young, I'm with you, bro. Sometimes them motherfucking young ones can. I've seen a lot of dudes with them young ones that been like fucking ready to go to the psych ward behind that bullshit.
Yeah.
And I've seen it when I was in my 20s.
Right.
Motherfucking young girls make a young guy go crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dudes is sitting in jail that's never gonna see daylight behind them pretty young guys.
That's
Am
true,
I making
man.
that up?
Woo, you ain't
Yeah.
lying about that. I got some high school friends.
I
Yeah.
lost count. I done lost count behind young men that never gonna see the fucking light of day behind pretty young things.
We just had a dude at my high school. They said, man, you know, such and such got out last year, man. I said, what? He from 1990, he killed somebody in 1996. No, 1995, and he just got out last year.
Damn.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So you like Troy said, it's not a one size that fit all. I'm not telling, but I'm just sitting there saying is everybody do whatever you want. But again, everything comes with it. The good and the bad.
Right.
Just make sure you built for it and you ready for it. That's all.
Yeah.
Hey, all right. Final thoughts, man. I'm gonna let everybody go ahead and y'all go ahead and take the floor. DM, who want to go first? Because I'll say I'm gonna go first. You know why I'm gonna go first? Because
you gotta go last. It's your channel.
No, but I want to say this to open up. Y'all made fun of me today, man, and I don't appreciate that, because I thought that these girls were DMR, man. I need to be serious for a second, brother. Y'all, I wasn't being naive. I was just thinking that these guys were in a relationship with these girls. But then y'all brought it to my attention that these guys are renting these girls out, like in Las Vegas.
Not all, but a lot of them are. So, because I'm sure there's some out there that.
But like
a unicorn or two.
But let me say this.
I don't believe in saying all. So
let me say this, and I'll let y'all.
A unicorn or two.
Yeah, let me say this, and then I'll let y'all talk. Dominga and I have the contract with some people at Airbnb, and we go down on the strip, and I see these same guys, and for a week and a half, and they be with these girls, man. And I thought they was like me and Dominga. I thought they was like me and Dominga holding hands and sitting down, and we had a drink with one of them, a couple, and we sitting down. So anyway, I see where y'all coming from now. I appreciate it. Go ahead. Y'all stop making fun of me. Y'all don't know everything either. So the hell with y'all. Go ahead.
Let me go. We make fun of you because you make it so easy. Okay.
Go ahead.
No, it's a good conversation. Not one that should have been had or needed to be had. But it was a good conversation, good topic.
Yeah.
I just think that when we discuss these things again, like I said, I know the way that you love to bring you and Dominga in it, and nothing we discuss has nothing to do with you or Dominga at all,
Right.
other than you wanting to bring it in. But whatever, that's you. That's your right to do so. But we, myself, Troy, I think DMR, we try to discuss it based on what we see, because again, like I said, I got a home in the DR. Troy has one. You're living there. Everybody. So we love the DR, but we just try to tell people to come into it with your eyes open. I want everybody to come into it with their eyes open, because it's different. It's different for all of us. It's different for me, you, Troy, DMR. It's going to be different. We're all. But the thing is, there are a lot of the positives. There are a lot of the negatives.
But Rico, you taught me, and I'm just saying what you just said. Y'all just taught me that who those people are. So we learning, and I guarantee you, a lot of people learn on this channel also. So go ahead.
Yeah. So I mean, if there's anybody who wanted to, who didn't know that, and I'm no expert on it, but
you think I'm the only person that didn't know that? You think I'm the only person that didn't know?
I'm not saying. You let me finish. I didn't say you were the only person.
Right.
You're the only person that spoke up about it. But here's the thing: is and it's not like though that some of these relationships can work, this, that, whatever. I just look at it from the likelihood of this is how it happens here in the U.S. So the same way that if I see a 70-year-old with a 20-year-old here in the U.S., I'm gonna look at it sideways. Basically, anything that you look at here in the U.S. is not different there. It's just that's on an island. The DR is not on another planet. It's still on Mother Earth. So the same shit that goes on there in the U.S. goes on there, just at different levels and in different ways. And good people, you can love them. They can love you. We're not trying to tell you to be jaded or not to trust. But don't go down there and put your guard down. We had a couple of other videos and streams before.
Oh my goodness, that was sad.
Where people went in and they dropped all their guards down and be, oh, it's paradise. And I keep telling them, paradise is a tourist slogan. That's all the fuck it is.
Troy, put your link. Troy, put your thing in there. Troy, put your page in
YouTube, your page.
Oh, into the comment section.
Yeah. So again, just make sure you go into it with your eyes open. Boca Chica, I think, is a beautiful place. I think, you guys can go and just go in it with your eyes open. That's it. Your eyes open, your ears open. Listen, learn, be open to it. Don't be listening to the shit from us. Don't be listening to the shit from the Dominicans. Keep your fucking guard up and protect yourself. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, it's
yeah, that's true. I like how you put that.
It's been countless videos. You can type in relationships or losing my heart or whatever in your search engine on YouTube, and you're gonna see videos on it. Start looking at those videos and listening to those testimonials. Listen to what people went through. That's what I did before I actually moved down here. That's why I was able to move down here with such a head start. It's because I was watching all the videos from everybody that was making videos, and I just learned on what not to do by the mistakes that other people have made. People have been down here for years. They was like, oh man, I'm like, hey, you've been down here for this long? Oh, you still okay, so I know not to do that. I know not to, move here. But like as far as relationships, I know somebody said earlier, they said, why are we always talking about women and stuff in relationships? But I mean, I know we're going to move forward from this topic all the time, but just do your research. Go look through the videos of people that have been down here that have had their heart broken. Look at the videos of the people, the success stories. Look what made them work. And then ultimately, you have to come down here for yourself and experience it yourself. And I'm going to tell DMR, I'm going to tell anybody else that's coming down here. First, learn the language. 2, understand the culture. And 3, make sure your finances are as high as they possibly can be. And then come down here with, like what Rico said, come down here with an open mind and just learn to observe. Don't jump out into the water if you don't know if the water, you can't see the bottom of the ocean. So just, watch what everybody else is doing. Take your time. Like me, I didn't rush into anything. So I'm chilling. I'm taking my time, and whatever happens will happen. But just, be mindful. And like I said, language, culture, finances, everything else will fall into place.
And don't walk down the street with and be 70 years old and the girl be 25.
Yeah, I mean, if you're 70, you want to do that.
Okay.
Go. Like DMR said, if you still going hard at 70, hey man, I'm not the penis police. Do you, old guy? Like my friends are 70, 65, and like I say it all the time, man, they got a more active sex life than I do. And that is no lie. Like one of my friends, he always telling me, man, I just got lucky. I'm like, damn, dog, you get more play than me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, when I walk by those guys in Boca Chica with all those, how should I look at them now?
Don't even look at them. Just,
Right.
you should be concentrating on that beautiful Dominican woman you have
Right.
and making sure you're having a good
Right.
time, man. Don't worry about them.
Right.
And I will say this: if you are an older single gentleman, you are looked at as, I think somebody said in there, as food.
Oh yeah. The Haitian gun.
Yeah. You are looked at that way. Believe me, every little thing that come up to you smiling and giggling, you're pretty, dude. You are you like chum. What they call it, chum that they feed to the shark. That they throw in the water.
Right.
You are chum. You are the thing that just drives them crazy, and because they do, especially because of your age.
Right.
Especially because of your age. If you were 25, they would approach you differently than when you're 75. At 75, they tend to think that you're an old fool.
That's
so just
I'll be pissed off.
Keep your guard up with that.
I'll be so pissed off, but I gotta just mind my business. Like I had one of my older friends, he had checked me. He was like, I was like, man, come on, man. He was like, yo, that's his money. He want to give his money away like that. He worked hard for his money, man. You can't tell a man what to do with his money. I'm like, nah, but I want to put my social work cape on. I'm like, nah, man, that we was in the States, it'd be elder abuse.
Being a damn fool.
It'd be elder abuse. He's like, nah. It's like, yo, chill. It's like, man, that's elder abuse. He's like, nah, chill, man. Thank you, I am KDC, for subscribing, man. Thank you to everybody from John's channel that came over and subscribed to my channel. I appreciate it.
We all family, man.
Yeah, I got a new episode on my I got to get back with my guy that was doing my editing. I know he's probably tired of my ass already, so I'm like, I'm gonna just start doing some. It's not. Listen, the videos made. Bear with me because I'm gonna start doing some of the editing myself, so they might not look as cool as the first one or the second one, but we're gonna get up. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there.
But you right there. That shit is elder abuse.
It's elder abuse.
It was elder abuse.
Rico, man,
yeah.
You don't. I got a partner right now. He'll tell you. He'll be like, man, because I keep going. We be having a conversation about how things are going down here, and I keep bringing it up. And he's like, man, I'm like, man. He's like, I know that piss. I'm like, yo, it pisses me off because
it is. They're
like my brothers. They're like my big brothers, man. And you see somebody taking advantage of somebody that's your partner that you care about. If you really care about somebody, you don't want to see somebody getting taken.
Yeah, in the US, they would be putting a case on a motherfucker.
But you're right. But man, I got a kind heart. I'm not stupid, but I got a kind heart. I love kicking it with people. I love like sitting down with people. But like twice, Dominga and I have sat down with a 65-year-old man with a 22-year-old chocolate girl. So I don't know. So now when I sit down, y'all didn't. We was kicking it. We have a drink. They'll buy us some drinks and stuff like that. We'll be talking about life, and he's ex-military, and
they're gonna put a case on your ass, John. You over there helping them. That's elder abuse.
I can't sit down and talk
That's
to the guy.
Abuse. You co-signing elder abuse.
DMR, do you think it's wrong with me sitting down with them talking to him?
Troy, tell that nigga.
No, I said
no, but I'm saying, man, it's obvious. The man, that girl in her early 20s, man, it's like, I mean, I'm sitting there, I feel like saying, I mean, that's a bad position to be in, man.
you wouldn't sit down with your girl and a 60-year-old man
Yeah,
and a 20.
John, I would, but yo, man, come on, man. You know what's going on in your mind. You like, but you ain't trying to hurt the man's feelings. But at
Right.
the same time, you like, yo, man, be safe. Yo,
Oh, yeah.
understand this.
I think I'm gonna say that every time now, DMR.
It's not what you think it is, bro. You
Right.
gotta understand that. It's not just like my man said, Rico and you know what I'm saying. Yo, man, come on, man. You gotta think about this thing. Really sit back and think about that. Think about
Yeah.
think about that.
Right.
It just like when my friends be like, oh man, when they be like, oh man, that's my girl. I'm like, that's your girl. I just
That's everybody girl.
Yo, remember?
Everybody girl.
Was I with you? I wasn't with you. I wasn't with you guys, but we had seen somebody that was like, yo, that's my girl. We seen this girl out and about in the club, and we was like, that's your girl? That's not your girl. But
Troy, answer this, and then we're gonna go. Troy, DMR just answered it. Rico, would y'all walking with y'all wife or y'all girl, and a 65-year-old man say, hey man, won't you come down and sit with me and my lady, she 20 and have a drink with us? Would y'all
now I'm gonna tell you, my ex, she knows she would have been like, no. She would have looked over there, she would have saw the situation.
You.
Oh, me? If it's some guy offered me, I'm like, nah, I don't even drink, man. We gonna pass. You know what I'm saying? Because my ex, she doesn't want to be associated with any of that. So
Nope.
if you are a working girl, she's not gonna want to be sitting next to you and your client. You know what I'm saying? She's not going. Yeah, they have a thing. You can ask the Minga about this. They got wah and Poppy. So my ex, and it's like saying somebody's hood versus somebody that's proper or preppy. She was very like preppy. She didn't really like the, I like the wah. I like the partying in the streets and all that shit. She doesn't like that. She doesn't like that shit. So she would have pulled my arm like, we are not sitting here. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, I know if he would have said his age and said her age, I know from the door that ain't no love there, man. It's about her getting what she want from you. It's not.
Yeah.
It's no more than that. I mean, come on, especially.
That's his money, though. Go ahead.
Especially if the guy looks his age. Now, if the dude is in shape and he got shaved his face and he ain't really showing his age, that's different. But if this dude is showing his age, come on, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't know, man. Like I don't. You know me, man. Like I don't really like men anyway. So
yeah, right.
I'm not trying to make no new male friends.
But when I want it to seem like it's a judgment thing. It's just come on, man. It's just
all right, Rico. Now you answer the question, Rico. If they ask you to sit down and have lunch with them and chill and have a couple drinks with them on the strip, would you sit down and have a couple drinks with them, you and your wife?
No, I ain't got no. My wife definitely ain't doing it. As like Troy said, she definitely ain't.
Yeah,
I do this, if I'm walking down the beach by myself, maybe I would. I'm gonna sit down for a minute, but then after a while, it's just gonna feel odd to me after a while.
Why?
Because I'm gonna start to wonder. First time I might sit down, I might think, oh, it's him and his daughter. But then once I figure out, like, oh, y'all fucking. You know what I'm saying? Because if I see an older man, and the first thing I'm gonna think is, oh, that's her and her father. You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing I'm going to think, and I wouldn't put it together. But once I figure it out, it's like, bruh.
See, but you got to understand, I'm a YouTuber. One of the guys said, "Oh man, you the dude from the YouTube channel, guys. Man, y'all have a seat down."
I'm not gonna say I wouldn't sit down for a minute. It's not gonna be a prolonged conversation. Because I don't really want to get into Because already you're gonna sit there and start telling me the details that which I don't. It's not my judgment. I don't care. And you can do it, but
My super
unless
chat work. Haitian government, thank you so much, brother, for that super chat. I appreciate it.
I'll say this: if that's the case, that's what you want to do, John, then you should be walking the beach looking for what they call May-December relationships, which is old to young. So then you're saying, hey, I'm going to interview these people.
Yeah, John, that's a great idea right there.
No, wait. Y'all same niggas that just said we ain't gonna talk about this shit.
No.
Not for you.
Go ahead.
You.
What?
This is you saying you're going to interview them and you're going to do an authentic interview and say, tell me why. Okay. How are you feel? Not you with what you fucking think. Fuck what you think.
All right.
Talk to the people.
I got questions. Listen, John. First question should be,
all right,
how did you guys meet?
I'm gonna do it when I go back next month. How did you guys meet? Y'all mind? Y'all just first y'all said we're not. I'm gonna go ahead and do it now. Y'all heard.
Where did you guys meet? Where did you guys meet? And how did you meet? And then I want you to zoom in on his face. Zoom in on his face.
It's got to be.
And if he starts looking like this, looking to the left, he's fishing for a different story. So I want you to ask
and you
the question.
Ask questions like,
hey, thank you so much for the donation, brother. Go ahead.
No, but you got to ask questions like, are you living here? Are you guys living together?
Right.
What about children? You got to ask all, just like you would interview anybody. So either you're going to do it or you're not going to do it. Other than that, stop saying that. Oh, because that's just bullshit. Because it's transaction. And you're going to see, you're not going to have that many interviews. You're going to have very few.
I know,
because it's not that many of them that's real relationships.
But listen, look, KDC says, John, just be yourself. Just stay being yourself. And that's what I'm gonna do.
That's a problem.
Forget you, Rico.
That's a problem. But go ahead.
I'm a good guy, man. I love people. I really
being
care.
You is what got us here.
I know it, but I care about y'all. But see that, y'all hurt my feelings today because y'all said I didn't realize that they were doing some escort shit, man. Y'all act like y'all know everything, and like I'm lame.
We know that much. we can see that much from a mile away. 70 and 20. I wonder what it is.
Forget you, Rico.
He's 70, she's 20.
Hey, John, when I was sitting in Boca Chica in that courtyard across the street from the police station, and I seen that 80-year-old man with that young girl, I knew from the back what it was. I didn't even have to. I seen it. I was like, he can't hardly walk. I mean, what are you going to do with the young girl? You can't do nothing with her, bro. Ain't no love. It's conversation. Look, you make me feel good. Here's $1,000. That's all it is.
Right.
But you know what
it's
John
nothing
said?
else.
Hey, John said, that's true love.
John said that?
I didn't say that, Rico.
That's true love.
I didn't say
John,
that. I said
John.
It's called it's called PayPal. LOL.
So I'm like, come on, man.
I didn't say it was true love.
Listen. If I get 80 years old and I'm going down there and I know my thing ain't how it used to be, I got common sense to know it's nothing more than what it is.
Right.
Damn.
That's just what it is, man.
I want to be walking around in some linen on a compound somewhere looking at the ocean, man. I ain't thinking
you already walking around with some damn linen already.
Here's the thing: at 80 years old, if you walking around with somebody under the age of 60, it's transactional.
So what if you 60? What if you 60 walking around with somebody 25?
It's transactional.
Yo, look, I'm 51. I can't get a girl 20-some years old. It's transactional.
transactional.
That's what it is, man.
That's all we saying. We're not saying
Okay.
you can't have it. We're saying it's transactional.
Right.
Now, if you want love, it's got to be closer.
Right.
Closer.
Right. Yeah, right.
So my
Right,
ex,
exactly.
so my ex,
Exactly.
I'm not gonna say her name, but it start with a B. My ex,
How old was she?
I was 46. No, I was 45. She was 31.
Well,
31. That's not too
that's
far.
not bad, John.
That's close, but that's not too far.
Well, at 31, I think a woman is a little.
It probably still was transactional, but it could have been.
Look at John's face.
It could have been. What I'm sitting there saying is, probably
Man,
still was.
Man, that's
But
messed
it
up, man.
could have been either or.
You just been hurting my
It could have been
feelings
either
all
or.
day today on the channel, man.
But if you, let me tell you
I ain't
this.
gonna sleep good tonight.
If you had told me she was 21, it's definitely transactional.
Right.
It could have been either or. Could have been transactional, could have been genuine. Put it like this. She took all your shit, didn't she?
See that?
So it was transactional. She took all your shit, so it was transactional. So shut the fuck up.
John,
what's up, brother?
I hate to say this.
You still looking for your stove, right, motherfucker? You still looking for your stove and your TV. It was transactional.
And my George Foreman grill.
John,
transaction.
John.
Yeah.
I hate to say this, brother. Don't get offended. But let's be glad that you caught it when you caught it. Cause if you didn't catch it then, you would have got married. She would have probably cleaned you out, bro.
You're right, brother. You're right.
It's a good thing that you caught it when you caught it.
Right.
Thank you.
That's all. Man, you know what, DMR? I appreciate how you break stuff down.
I'm serious.
Rico just make me feel like shit. But you kind of break everything down and say, damn, John, you a sucker, you a duck.
Quack, quack, motherfucker, quack, quack. Well, here's the thing, though. Here's the truth of the matter is I hope anybody listening to this can at least take some of this as a cautionary tale for themselves.
Right.
Well, we can make, like I said, John, he went through it. He's here. He's better. He's stronger for it. He's in a better situation, and that's beautiful. I don't want somebody to go through with what he had to go through.
Right.
So if someone can listen to this and learn from it, please do. Please do.
Some of them have oxygen tanks.
Yeah, so that's all. We fuck with each other about it, because we survived it. We're survivors. But the bottom line is, I don't want, I'm not going to ever anywhere in the sound of my voice let a young brother, young black man, white man, Latino man, Asian man hear my voice and say, hey, but Rico said, no, I'm telling you to go over there and be cautious, be careful.
Right.
Don't fall in love. You can look at it visually. When I'm telling you visually for the night, oh my God, you're gonna open your fucking nose, you're gonna think it's the world, but pump your fucking brakes.
I don't like the YouTubers on a real serious note. We family, but I don't like the YouTubers that be acting like they shit don't stink and they never did nothing wrong and they never been suckered before and never fell into the okie doke, man. I can't stand that. Like Rico said, we trying to help people out and to not go through these.
Don't happen to them.
Go ahead, Mark.
John, it's a lot of guys out here. They've been suckered. They're not telling you that. They've been suckered. They've been suckered really bad. They just not saying that.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
They're not talking about it.
And see, here's the thing. She said, you're not a sucker. Nobody called John a sucker. He ain't a sucker. Because you got out. Your sucker would have stayed. You're right. But what I'm saying, John caught it when he caught it, and that's a good thing. Had he not caught it before, he would have been caught off guard. He would have been taken advantage of. So it's a good thing it happened when it happened. That's all I'm saying.
No, and he said, I don't feel bad. Like he said, don't feel bad, Coach. I'm happy. I feel like the happiest man in the world. I just be playing around with Rico and all that stuff, but I'm not sad. But the thing is, I do feel sorry for these guys that be calling me and they 50, 60 years old and they like, man, and the girl 20, 21 years old and they like, man, I just sent her another $800 and she not calling me back, and I really love her, and man, that kind of that touched my heart because they've been with her for 1, 2, 3 years, and they like, and they ain't going nowhere with her, and it's just like, I want to say, man, just you got to let her go, man, because she draining you, man. She is draining you.
Well, let me ask you this. So like for in particular, I'm not gonna name nobody. Like you told me about this one young woman.
Gotcha. Yeah.
That's beautiful. That has like 5 boyfriends in the U.S.
That's right.
Their money. No, right. I'm not bullshit.
We talked about that. Yeah, and that's
we talked about it. And I'm sitting there like, and I'm like,
and they all talk, and only one of them met her, and the other 4 they planning on meeting with her one day
and sending money.
And one thing I gotta say this. I'm gonna say this, Don. Tell these dudes this. Yo, when you meet these girls, leave the fantasy in DR. When you come back to America, ain't nothing. You leave the fantasy in DR, man. And that's the thing I did. I did that. Because, hey, Rico, Tui, and Don, I had a baddie. I'm going to just be straight. I had a 9, brother. Right. And I was like, I had to catch myself.
Right.
And I said, oh, hell nah. The girl was sending me pictures of her hand and IP and all this shit. And talking, man, I'm not the one. I'm from the street. I know what's up. You can't run that on me.
Here's the thing that gets me, right? And I'll tell everybody too.
Crazy, man.
You said, I have no doubt you had a 9 or a 10. I don't care. Because the 9s and the 10s in these countries, they're in abundance. Because
right.
People sit there and ask, and it's like, oh, they're 9 or 10. It's like, well, goddamn, they ain't got nothing else to do but to sit there and make themselves feel good. They ain't got jobs.
That's right.
Right.
Get their nails done and get their toes done.
Right, exactly.
You got no fucking jobs, okay? So let's cut through the bullshit.
Right.
So the fact that they get to sit there and make themselves look pretty all fucking day.
They got an iPhone 12, 13, 14. And
but John, what the fuck else is they doing? We go back to the conversation.
Right.
Me and PMR said they ain't got no motherfucking job.
They ain't got no job.
But yeah, bitch, you should be pretty. You ain't doing nothing else. Right. So we can start there. Then the second part of it is where I get frustrated. It's again, you tell these guys, look, I've had this conversation. I said, okay, but here, guys be like, first thing the dudes will tell me, like, because I always, I've been fucking bad. Oh, she could be a lawyer now. I'm like, stop it. Y'all not dating lawyers and doctors. Just stop. Y'all dating waitresses, maybe somebody that work at a grocery store, but you are not dating waitresses and you're not dating nurses and doctors. Okay,
you're not even in the circles.
No,
you're not even in the circles. With these people.
I tell everybody, I said you can name the country. It could be Thailand, it could be Dominican Republic, it could be Brazil, it could be Colombia, it could be anywhere. The top 10% in all of those countries are dating the top 10% of the men in those countries.
Right.
So all the best Dominican lawyers are dating Dominican men. They don't have to wait for your dusty ass to get off the plane.
That's right.
Who you're getting is always
on that level, on that same level with you.
I'm going to use the word the throwaways, meaning that the men of that country find less. The men of any country you go to, they got the baddest bitches, period.
Right.
You go to any country, you go to Africa, you can go to Ghana. The Ghana men got the baddest Ghana women.
Right.
I don't.
You go to Ghana and you
disagree with that one.
Nope. Because I'm telling you is what
there's so many of them. I know what you're going.
I disagree because
it could be a lot, but I'm telling you.
I didn't ran up on the cream of the crop here before. I
You ain't run up on the cream of the crop.
Shit, who hasn't?
No.
Yeah,
You-
Rico Hayes.
Women wise
Rico Hayes.
here.
Troy, go ahead. Troy, go ahead. Rico
Yeah.
Hayes, go ahead.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna tell you.
I
exactly
didn't definitely been
Right.
around. I didn't been all over this joint.
You've been doing a lot of hate. You've been doing a lot of hating today, Rico.
I didn't ran up on
I'm
some educated women out here.
Yeah, I didn't say you didn't run up on that.
Bad women.
I'm
Like
not
I didn't got their numbers or whatever.
Right.
Sometimes I didn't pursue
Right.
it.
What
Yeah.
I'm saying is, I'm not saying that you have not run up on educated women. I'm not saying that you have not run up on no baddies.
Yeah.
I'm saying when I say the cream is the top of the top, I'm saying the top of the top of any nation is taken by the men of that nation. Now you got the baddest of what was left. So in other words, what I'm saying is, here it is. Okay, there's 100 percentile, right?
Mhm.
In America, the baddest bitches in America. You think motherfuckers coming from outside of America getting
Hell
there?
yeah.
Who?
Hell yeah.
Tell me who.
People
Tell
that
me
come
who.
from outside of America.
Yeah, that's
You got-
getting the
you got-
baddest
you got-
bitches in America.
You got athletes that come from outside of America that come
That's
to America
getting
and get
the
fine
no,
women.
no. They're getting bad bitches. They're
Right.
getting the baddest of America. Is all I'm saying. Is
Yeah, you got athletes that come from different
excuse me.
countries.
So when we talk about the baddest, we're talking about the wealthiest. We're talking about
Yes.
the most intellectual. We're talking about the most well connected.
You let a baseball player from
outside
here.
of America that's getting tapped in with these motherfuckers that's at that top 1% of the 1% that's not from America.
Yeah, you got plenty of people that are coming with money to America that these women are running
We ain't
into.
talking about money because when I'm sitting, this is what gets lost, right? Okay, so you said the Middle East. Remember you talked earlier about the Middle East. So you talk about
Right.
the Saudis. Who the
Right.
fuck is going to Saudi Arabia getting the baddest bitches in Saudi Arabia?
Well, that's a
not
culture.
from Saudi Arabia.
That's a cultural thing.
Okay.
You're not going to be able to.
Who's going to Thailand getting the baddest bitches from Thailand that's not from Thailand?
You got
we're not
professional fighters
That's
I'm
getting
holding-
the baddest bitches from Thailand. No, they're
Yeah.
not. They're getting a bad bitch from Thailand, but they're
You can
not.
have
getting
you can
the
have
best.
actors. You can have actors going over there, like my man that God damn it.
My literal argument is this, Troy. My literal
Mhm.
argument is this: is that for any country, you have to be tapped in.
Mhm.
Tapped in with Troy.
Look, Taylor Made. He got the baddest ones.
He went and got the baddest booker he could find. Okay.
Stop it, man.
So all I'm sitting
Yeah,
there
I
saying
ain't say
is,
that.
Stop
You
that,
can
yo. Y'all stop.
literally-
Y'all stop.
you can
Y'all
literally
stop.
go to any country. You can literally go to any country and you can get a fine, beautiful, intelligent,
Mhm.
articulate woman.
Right.
That does not, under any circumstance, mean what I'm saying is, in when you go to countries to get to the top tier, you got to be tapped in.
Right.
It's in your name.
Mhm.
Motherfuckers don't come from outside and get tapped in because people that's already there, they're not going to make space. So I think people can come into America. You can, I got Meg Thee Stallion, I got Beyonce. Beyonce ain't the top 1% of 1% in America. I'm sorry, she's not. She's not. That's
What I think.
white
What
bitches that we
I'm
don't
just
even
saying.
know. We can't even put names to.
I'm just saying, like any.
And
I don't
it's
think.
hard
I don't
for
think there's a
outsiders
woman.
to get into those.
I personally don't think there's a woman here on the island I can't run up on.
You can believe whatever you want.
That's me.
You can
like
believe
that.
whatever.
There's not. I mean,
You
because I.
can believe whatever you want to believe, Troy.
Right.
It
That's
don't make
not-
it true. And I'm telling you, you ain't even sniffing the top.
Rico,
No.
you're correct. It's the same with men. The top
Yes.
of the line married Dominican
They
women.
just do.
Yeah.
That's all I'm
Hey.
trying to. That's all I'm trying to say, and I understand it. It's fair. It's
Mhm.
supposed to be that way. So if you want to tell you, no, motherfucker, you get the best of what's left. That's
I mean,
all I'm
yeah.
saying.
I
You
mean,
ain't getting the best. You getting the best of what's left because here it is tribalism says we're not giving you the baddest. I'm not gonna do it. If I'm the king,
Big Poppy,
you're not getting the baddest.
Big Poppy got one of the baddest, and he got shot.
He got the baddest that he could get.
Well, Big Poppy can get anybody.
No, he can't.
Shit, here? Poppy like God here, man.
Smoking
Like
crack.
Jordan here.
That's what y'all keep believing that shit.
Big Poppy got a whole bunch of money. Baseball player, celebrity. He can get any woman he want to
On this island.
on this island.
I seen Poppy in Las Terrenas. Who was it? A couple of Christmas ago.
But Poppy got shot fucking with a trick that night.
No, it wasn't. She wasn't.
Yeah, it was. Yes, it was. It was one of his little side bitches that got him rolled up on. It was all in the news. Don't pretend.
What a dude.
She came to the hospital. That wasn't his wife.
Right.
That was his little side bitch that came to the hospital to get his ass out.
But
so don't play. And he was sitting up
the side
there.
bitch had a main guy, and the main guy
he was sitting up there, and he wasn't even the intended fucking target, but still got caught. Still caught a stray. But y'all just sitting there telling me he the king.
He is. They love Poppy here, man.
How did the king catch a stray?
Because the kingpin sent somebody to shoot his ass.
That nigga ain't the king. So he ain't the king. The king was sitting at the bar, smoking on some hookah, and caught a stray. And his little side bitch had to come get him out the hospital. He ain't the king.
They love Poppy here, man. I didn't see Poppy in action. I seen it. I seen it with my own eyes, man.
What I'm trying to tell you is the king ain't getting hit with no stray.
Oh,
the king is untouchable.
Anybody can get shot. The president of the United States got killed in Dallas. Anybody can get killed.
Yeah, Lil Boosie got shot. The king, the best rapper in the world.
Yeah, anybody can get hit, man.
Okay. Hey man, I really enjoyed y'all, man. I had fun. My feelings got hurt a little bit because when I walk down the strip, I'm gonna see these old men, and I'm gonna kind of be
and tell them they winning. You gonna run up to them, tell them they winning, and shake their hands. You better wash your hands after you shake their hand. Like
you breaking up, Rico. You breaking up.
When you shake the hand, you better wash it.
Hey man, I'm gonna take all y'all down at the same time, man. I thank y'all so much.
All right, man.
Hey, next Sunday we're gonna have an awesome topic. DMR, you more than welcome to come anytime, brother.
We're not talking about white men no more.
No, we ain't talking about white men no more.
Dark skinned women no more.
But I will do it.
Let the older white guys live, man. Let them
I will do. No, you just told me to do an interview when I get back.
I apologize. I would
definitely
like to see that. I would like to see.
No. Make that interview one of your fucking shorts.
Yeah, make it.
It ain't gonna be alive.
No, please. And when you ask him, how did you guys meet and where did you meet? I want you to zoom in like this. I want you to take the camera and go right on his face. Right on his...
I can promise you, I ain't talking about this dumb shit no more. This shit is done.
Haitian Gunman said he got a lot of stories to tell us, so that'll work. Okay. Hey man, y'all take care, brother. Y'all be blessed.
All right, man. Be easy, man.
All right, Rico. All right, Troy. All right, brother John.
Yeah. Peace, y'all. Peace.
All right, bro.
All right, Rico. Hey, y'all, man, that was a fun topic. Man, this is the longest live I have ever had, y'all. The longest live I've had. Rico did a wonderful job. DMR, when he come on, he does a wonderful job. Troy, we keep that balance, man. A lot of people don't understand. The new people that come on the channel, they're like, whoa, wait, you're talking too much. You this, and it's always fun. It's always love. At the end of the day, we do have some heated conversations, but it's never to try to hurt nobody and, belittle somebody. I don't tell all my business about Dominga and we talk about certain things, but shoot, I promise you, I don't tell everything we go through because some stuff is just meant to not be on YouTube. But yeah, we plan on getting married, and Dominga said she can't have any kids and stuff like that, so that's her. And Dominga loves to be on the channel. Dominga is just an amazing person, and she's not afraid to talk about certain things. And, you know, sometimes she'll tell me, say, "Hey, baby, I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to talk about this. What happened with this? But I'll talk about this." So, you know, yeah, it's part of being a YouTuber. Um, you know, shoot, it takes two to tango. So ain't nobody gonna get in between our relationship and and break our relationship up, or it's not gonna hurt our relationship. I'm a believer that if you have a good woman and a good man, can't nobody scratch that surface and infiltrate y'all. So anyway, it was fun. I just know that I still like watching the the black and the white and all of those people kind of mingling and getting together. They doing their thing for whatever reason, but hey, yeah. So man, Haitian gunman, man. Somebody told me you got shot about 2 months ago, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know who I heard it from, but I heard it from one of the YouTubers. Man, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Take care of yourself, brother. Take care of yourself, brother. You part of the Dominican Route family, man. You are. Uh, yeah, you take care of yourself. It was fun, Kia. Thank you so much for your input. You always give so much good advice, and you're straight up. And only time I don't like when you be agreeing with Rico all the time. You know, just don't say Rico's smart and he's a good dude and he's super smart. Just kind of put that in your head because you be pumping his head up, and we don't need that. But everything else is good, sweetheart. Good job. Quan, man, you was on here a lot today, man. Thank you so much. 4 hours. Never done 4 hours. This is my first time. I think that's some of that morphine and those muscle relaxers they gave me at the hospital yesterday was it's still because my body can't really take 4 hours on a live. Troy, do you travel out the countries? Oh, I'm sorry, Troy's gone. But yeah, Navy on the daily. Thank you so much. I love seeing females on the channel. That tells me that my channel is not biased. We're not trying to bash American women. We're not trying to bash anybody. We just having fun, and we talk about the stupid things that men do. We talk about the crazy things that we see women do. We just try to uplift everybody and not you catch those YouTube channels. It's just a bashing session, just bashing women, bashing women, bashing women, bashing American women, and we not about that. We all do some stupid things, and we all have things we need to work on. So yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna answer a couple more questions, and we're gonna go. I miss my baby Domingo, I tell you that. But I'm enjoying my time with my kids, and I got DJ about to graduate in a year and a half, so then my kids will be gone. They'll be gone. So I got to come back to the United States sometimes. Quan, thank you so much. Look forward to toward the live every weekend, man. Thank you so much for your support. I'm out of YouTube jail, y'all. Dominican TV, man. You was on here a lot, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for your comments, and thank you for your professionalism and your and the way you word things, man. I appreciate it. You know, some people come in on here disrespectful, and I really appreciate. We can always disagree on certain things, but keep it professional. Uh, just don't believe the hype. You're right, brother. I appreciate it. You sound like Rico. Pimp Boy, man, it's always good to see you on here also, brother. Thank you. Great show as usual. You think Dominga had a laugh with Rico? Yeah, probably so. They never met each other, but they're gonna meet soon. Because because Rico's wife and Dominga, they're gonna really have a good time together because they're really kind of similar, and it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be fun, and she speaks Spanish, and of course Domingo speaks Spanish, so it's gonna be cool. Great conversations, gentlemen. Help me past time while I was on the floor working together tonight, man. Thank you. It's always good. DJ West, thank you so much for being a part of the channel, brother. Boca Chica is a place to get married. Is the place to get married. Thank you so much. Domingo wants to get married in Boca Chica, so I'm gonna post that video tomorrow. I think the place, what is it called? I can't even think of the name of it right now, but I'm gonna post that video tomorrow, and it's a beautiful place. It's not super expensive. It gets really expensive in Punta Cana, so yeah, and I have a lot of connections in Boca Chica. So great video. Thank you, Elizabeth. I always like to see females on the channel. I appreciate it. Kia. Yeah, Rico, don't be agreeing with Rico. That was a good live. It was. Yeah, Rico need to calm down some. Yes, I totally agree. Y'all get on Rico for me. I do disagree with DMR about Brenda. I do think she loved you at some point. I do too. I really believe that. I believe that. I think she was a little controlling, but no, I see what DMR saying. He's saying like the controlling part and the jealous and just trying to control my life and do things like on a sneak tip. He's just saying it's good that I caught it early. So yeah. But I agree with you. I agree with you. God bless you, Haitian Gunman, man. You're gonna be in my prayers, brother. Thank you for everything you do for the channel too, man. Appreciate it. How long are you staying in Texas, Coach? And congratulations. I plan on staying for 16 days. That's my plan. But my son has a big tryout with a lot of professional scouts next month, and I want to be here for that. And that's like on the 15th of next month, 14th or 15th of next month. So I don't know. I planned on staying for 15 days, but we will see. I still got about 5 or 6 videos that I'm gonna show y'all from the Dominican Republic, so y'all will get a chance to see that. So remember, I'm not in the Dominican Republic, but you will see some Dominican Republic videos. Some that because I put a whole bunch of stuff on. I recorded a whole bunch of stuff before I left. So, Coach, Ghostly, what's going on? Coach, I bet your girlfriend really wanted to come. Yeah, she did. She really wanted to come just to be with me, not for the United States. She's not big. She doesn't. Once we get married, she's really not big in to move into the United States. She loves the Dominican Republic. I've been to Neptune's. It's nice. Thank you. That's it. Neptune's, Key. I appreciate it, sweetheart. Neptune's. I've done some videoing and recording, so I'm gonna show it tomorrow. I think that's a good place to get married. Domingo really likes Neptune. She really does. The lady, they sat down and they talked for a long time on prices and how many people we can invite and how much the plates are and how long we can have it for. It's beautiful, and the water is beautiful in Boca Chica in that area. It's not all trashy with a lot of trash around it. So yeah, crypto. So DR women are controlling though. LOL. Some of them are. Yeah, just I guess just like just like in America, you know, you got some controlling women and everywhere in the world. Hey, we get ready to get off, Deborah. But hello, I'm late. I will listen to the replay. 4 hours long. So this is the longest live we have ever done. We had a good time. We had a good time. Rico hurt my feelings a little bit, and Troy did too, and DMR did too. But it was fun. It was fun. Anthony, it's good to see you, brother. Man, I didn't see you that much today. I'm coming to the DR this summer. I'm pretty sure I will catch up with you. Yeah, we sit down, have lunch. Man, just let me know, man. Let me know. I look forward to meeting you, man. God bless you. Thank you for all your input and all the advice you give to the channel, man, because you give some good stuff, and especially being Dominican. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So anyway, I'm gonna go, y'all. take me a shower and get me call my baby, tell her good night, and thank y'all so much for being a part of the Dominican route. I'll see y'all later, man. If y'all have any suggestions, you know what? On the comment section, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put up 3 or 4 topics, and then y'all vote on the topics. It ain't gonna be about white men in the Dominican Republic. I promise it ain't gonna be about that this time. But I'll ask Troy and Rico and DMR. I'll ask them for like different topics which I want to talk about. I know some of the women are getting frustrated because all we talk about is women, 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 women on the channel. So if y'all can think of a topic, y'all make sure y'all send it to me. If you want to put it in right now or later on, if you can think of a topic that y'all want us to talk about, put it in the comment section. I'm going to add it and then we'll vote on it. The whole Dominican Route family will vote on it, go to the community part, and then we can vote. So that's what we'll do. But it won't be about European men with black chicks in the Dominican Republic. I promise it won't be about that. All right, Coach, you're gonna find me a woman before I have to buy a dog. I got you, Troy, brother. I got you. Yes. Thank you so much. Yeah, me and Domingo, man. I'm just super happy. I got an amazing woman, and it took 2-3 tries, but that's it. Need a consultation, bro. Hit me up. 225-409-8806. If you want to talk, man. I'm disabled. You know, you guys help me out talking on the phone and texting and talking and stuff like that. So y'all are a blessing too. So hit me up. I'm consulting about 3 people now, and I really enjoyed talking to them. I don't have all the answers, but just hit me up, brother. 225-409-8806 on WhatsApp. Make sure you shoot me a text on WhatsApp, and I'll get back with you. That's it, y'all. God bless. Make peace be still. Press 53. I'll talk to you soon, brother. God bless. Y'all be safe out there.